Hello, Twitchland. How is everybody out there doing? Welcome to the beginning. New campaign here on Roll Propelled Gamers. Tentatively titled right now, Lars 2 until these guys have. So with that, let us begin. "105 years passed. The beginning, or since the end of Isosync and Chromatic Accord Wars. Scars across this land have not been forgotten and still run deep. The Chromatic Dragons banished to the other continents and islands of Lars, as well as the disassembly, the church-turned-cult of Dysosync, and the banning of worship of Tiamat in most cities. In turn, the Church of the Platinum Dragon, whose power would diminish over time and fade away except for the largest cities where they maintain a small presence still to this day. People instead have turned to the lesser gods, Vandra, Aurelian, Erithus, Grumpsh, Ioun, Cord, and others. However, the most powerful of these new churches would be that of the Whispered One, a god of secrets. In addition to the changing demographics, with the lack of a dragon threat, there was a ramp-up the trade wars between the 6 city-states, and the occasional skirmish here and there. But all-out war was avoided at all cost, however, thanks to those who believed peace was possible in the cities and the Adventurers Guild. However, in secret, the 6 city-states built and trained armies for the purpose of a continent-spanning conflict. It never did. However, the actions of the Ancient One, Primal Black Dragon, 35 years ago, when he launched an attack on the other Primal Chromatic, killing 2 of them. Task thought to be impossible by the mortal races. The things hit the boiling point on the continents with the thought of a new dragon conflict. Inevitable that a war between the 6 city-states of Lyra, Vallarin, Lesteel, Isotin, Ilgos, and Algul would erupt. The Mages Guild of Vallarin struck first and swiftly, with overwhelming force, claiming Lyra, Lesteel, and Isotin in their territories. The Algulan army marched across their lands, claiming Ilgos and their territories, divided amongst these 2 continents into 2 empires at war. Tensions between these 2 powers have lasted for the 3 decades since, slowly been ratcheting higher in recent time, where now even the average citizen is concerned about the potential war to end all wars brewing between these. Any war would be massive destruction or control over the largest continent chain. Victor. A recent development that has many concerned both with the Empire, the Vallarin Empire, and the Algulan Empire, that in response to the Ancient One secretly taking command under pseudonym, the Adventurers Guild on Ceres was uncovered a year ago. Attempt to seize power and conflict. In answer to this failure, the Adventurers Guild was disbanded forcefully. These are the Vallarin Empire, sieging, burning the town of Sedova to the ground. This action and attack is a 1,000-year-old tradition for those seeking adventures to become heroes. For those who still seek adventure, free cities still prospered during this time, mostly due to piracy of the trade routes, playing both empires off of each other. Many have left seeking their fortunes within Isen or on the Romney Isle in that city or Tarn. And others believe their fortunes and adventures will lie within the coming wars. Our story, however, begins in a small town, edge of what the Vallarin Empire cares about, LZ. A small port with no note, a haven for smugglers bringing items, where Grace and Lucy describe your.
I suppose before we leave the room, I would have asked him if I should put my spell back on.
Yes, you do need to disguise yourself. We haven't seen your kind around here.
All right. I cast disguise self and make myself look like a female version of Royce. Not exactly, of course, because that would be weird.
we come down the stairs with her behind me, and you see a 5'10" half elf, pointed ears, messy brown hair, looking around, trying to figure out who is in his normal bar every day.
I follow behind, a little taller at 6 foot. I would have chosen black hair, but everything else looks pretty much the same.
Okay. You all look around the bar. You see your perception, passive perception is high enough. Royce, I need you to roll.
It's another terrible roll with a 2. I'm gonna retire these dice.
Good idea. Already, first dice retirement, less than 2 minutes in, new record. And so, passive. You notice that there are a few farmers in, since it's slightly overcast day. Can't really do anything. Farmers in there, getting their drink on before noon, as well as the 2 Vallarin guard previous night being hung over. Same corner at the same table. Dark hoods pulled up over. Drinking who knows what. As well as a few people arrived from one of the boats this morning. Raggedy people. Pirates.
Are we able to get a table close enough to the people in the black cloaks
Sure.
where I could read their lips?
There are 2 tables left open. Closest tables to the table and a half over from the people.
I take a seat there.
I'm gonna follow her, but first I head towards the bar for another drink.
Or morning, Royce. You notice anything last night?
It was quiet. They never came out, and nothing at all. But we're not done. We do need some drinks,
All
and
right.
we're going to find out some more for you.
All right, that sounds good. 2.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's go ahead and give her one too.
All right, and takes 2 pewter mugs. Pours in on both of them, and sets them down in front of you. Get my information. That's good.
You know I'll take care of you. I've sold plenty of things here over the years, so I grab the 2 mugs and walk them over to Lucy and set one in front of her. This is for you this time. You can't look out of place without a drink in a bar.
She looks down at it. But what's in it?
It's better to not ask and just drink it. I promise.
She looks uncomfortable, but she takes a small sip.
It tastes like fermented bread to you.
Lovely.
It gets better the more you drink, I promise. And then I'll take a sip of wine.
Bartender kind of hears the conversation and sees what happens, and kind of like, if you drink enough of it, you can't taste it, and then you don't care. Trust me. Sorry. It's at this time.
All right.
3 new figures. You can tell by the salt stains, edges of the cloak, that they're freshly arrived from a ship voyage. walk into old with the game in town. Interact from could describe your characters or their appearance as you all walk into this.
You see a 6 foot 8 inch tall, fully furred snow leopard man carrying on his back a sheathed katana and wearing a long, flowing robe-like attire.
You see a pale-skinned 5'11" woman, curly red hair, a corseted bodice and flowing scarves for a skirt, and a dark green hood with arcane runes around it.
You see a 6'2", pretty decently built man wearing like light blue chainmail with a really nice decorative shield and an okay mace on its side. Hood up, face covered, and the only thing you can see is crystal blue eyes.
Give you there's
I think we should go and take that table.
Lead the way.
I'll lead them to the table, keeping my hand on my coin purse just in case.
As we are walking to the table, I scan the room and scan behind us to see who else is in the bar around us.
As we get to the table, I pull out 2 chairs, one for the lady and the other one for the feline. And I pull one out for myself and sit down.
I'll curtsy.
Thank you, sir.
I look over at Lucy and Lucy, those three, they've never been here before, and I know that. So keep your eyes open on them too.
Well, I can focus on one group at a time. Which one do you want?
The one in the black, of course, but they might be bothersome. So keep your eyes open.
I'm watching the 2 in the black, and if I'm able to know if I know what language they are, if I know the language they're speaking, I am reading their lips for everything that they're saying.
Is it like you 100% read their lips, or do you have to roll a perception check?
If you can see a creature's mouth while it is speaking a language you understand, you can interpret what it's saying by reading its lips.
You hear or read on the lips of the 2 people in the black cloaks, asking each other and having a conversation about if their target walked in at last.
They're looking for someone specific. They're asking each other if it's one of the 3 new people.
Can you do me a favor with that information? Can you see the 2 in the blue?
Yes.
If you can understand or see anything about them as well, tell me. Tell me. I finish my drink and head towards the bar, though.
While he gets up, I focus my attention over to the gods.
Currently, they're talking about how bad their hands are, talking about whether they should get more beer to try and
Okay.
I get up from our table.
Okay.
and I say to Bale and Bryn, I'm gonna grab us some drinks. And I walk up to the bar and say
I
to
say before you leave, get me either a milk or a juice.
well, I nod, and then I walk up to the bartender and say, two of your best and a mug of milk, please.
Don't get many requests for that in a bar, but we do have it for some of the breakfast items. Get you ale now, and I can go back and grab it real quick.
Whatever you,
I'll be
however
back. I'll be
you
back.
can get it.
Grabs
you
a
take
Peter.
your time, lad.
Grabs a Peter mug, and you see him go back behind the bar, and sorry. And at that point, he comes back out with the pewter mug fill and takes two more out and grabs one of the ceramic jugs from behind and kind of pours the two ales all the way to the top and slides all three across the. So you all new here?
Oh, you would know that we are, so yes.
I don't like to hear them say it.
We just rolled into town.
Don't get many of your kind here.
I've only known one other of my kind who has left my homeland.
Oh, not your kind, like exactly looking like those I've only ever seen one of, but get other built like you occasionally coming through.
One of the other tribes. Well, we have our stories and our ways, I'm sure. They're not as generous as I am. And I slide him 5 gold pieces across the table. And then grab the drinks and say, thank you, sir.
Need anything else, just holler.
I will oblige, and walk back to the table.
While they're talking, as the lion man that I can see is walking from the bar, I walk up to the bartender. Hey, I need another beer, but I have some information for you.
Right, slides it and gets in a little bit closer to listen.
I bend over to speak to him. So the two in the black, they're looking for someone. We overheard them asking on that last group that walked in, is our target in that group? You were definitely right to say they were coming for someone or that they were dangerous. I don't know who they're looking for, but when we're gonna find out. And I don't know if the blue guys are looking for the same thing, but it's kind of
No,
coincidental.
I think that has to do with the I think the Vallarin guys have to do with the new captain that took over the ship that sails out of the cove just down the way. She's running weapons. Apparently.
Wait, you didn't tell me this last night.
I just found out this morning when one of the other ships came in.
Is this hush hush? Because
I don't know.
I don't want the bar being filled with people that are like the guys in the black.
Certainly. But puts a mark on our backs for the entire town. Our way of life, really, if you think about it.
It puts a mark on my business.
Yeah, it does.
We'll keep our eyes open. And those 3 new guys, well, the half lion man thing and the other 2. What are they here for? Did you find out?
I
I saw
don't
he
know.
was over here.
They're new in town. A lot of new people for this small of a port town. And just as he's saying that, the door opens once again. Kaz, if you would like to describe your character.
See a 5'6" half elf wearing some Raggedy Adventures clothing and kind of just averting their gaze from everybody. Not really directly looking at anyone, trying to just blend in and not be seen.
Half orc, right?
Yes.
Okay. A little bit dusty on the edges of his rope cloak from the road as you walk into the bar.
I turned my head and looked to the man that just walked in. Really confused, but grab my beer and head back towards Lucy. Not sure what to make of this, honestly.
As you walk in, Kaz, there are a couple, like one bar stool open at the bar, and then there's a couple empty seats at the two closest tables to you, which have two half-elves sitting at one, and then a strange lion man and a long, redhead woman and somebody completely covered up with their hood and cloak over their face at the other table.
I think I'll try to find a spot in like a corner along a wall where I can kind of just hang out and try to not be seen.
There's a bar stool that describes that matches that description.
And I'll go ahead and take the bar stool.
All right. Barkeep comes up. Getting a lot of new people in town. What can I get you?
Take your cheapest beer.
It's all one thing, mate. Grabs a pewter glass from under the bar and from the same ceramic jar from everybody and pours it in and boink, puts it down in front of you. So, what brings you to town, if you don't mind me asking?
Just wandering.
Been getting a lot of that recently. You're like the 6th new person to arrive to town just in the last day. Okay.
I've been traveling alone, haven't seen anyone, so have no real information to share if anything's going on.
Alright. Appreciate the honesty. If you need anything else, just let me know.
Will do.
Alright. Name's Buxton. Good to meet you. Okay. Does anybody want to do anything?
If the conversation hasn't shifted between the guards and how awesome their night was and how awful they feel this morning, I would have shifted my attention back over to the other two.
And they're talking about things they've done in their jobs as guards, which is very disinteresting. Like stopping someone from torching a hay bale and things like that in the city. Very menial work, but they seem to like it from the conversation you're getting. They talk about how they are here to discover if weapons are being smuggled in to the Empire through the Pirates' Cove that is near Alzey.
Alright.
And that so far they have come up empty besides learning of its location.
So Lucy, what is there anything important with the blue guys, or should we ignore them? There's so many new people here that I just don't know.
The blue guys are looking for weapons. Something about weapons coming out of the cove.
That's nothing new. That's no concern. That's been happening forever.
Well, apparently that's what they're here for. That's why they're here. That's what I've got.
I need Lucy and Royce to make stealth checks to see how quietly you were talking, and Promathis, Bael, and Bryn to make perception checks.
What type of perception?
Just a regular. It's a contested roll, so just a d20. Don't add passive.
16.
16.
16
20.
as well.
22.
4.
Bryn, what did you roll?
16.
Okay. So Bryn and Bael, you can hear what they're saying at the table behind you guys.
I'll turn around and say, based on what you guys are talking about, I don't think we're the ones you're looking for.
Boy, you're being subtle.
That's when I chime in and say, wait, what are they talking about?
I can see the Catman has no perception.
Point of inspiration.
That's your one. Everybody gets one cat joke tonight. That's your one.
They're not looking for you because we're not looking for you either. Don't you worry. They're looking for someone. It's not you. You're safe. Just enjoy your drinks, sit back, and leave me to my own.
Very well. I'll ask the rest of my compatriots if they need another round.
Another milk.
Wait, they have milk here.
He turns towards you, lifts his head a little. His face is covered, but you see deep crystal blue eyes. Yes, they have milk.
She looks over at Royce and she's like, milk?
Why would I ever order milk here? This is what I get every time I'm here, so I got you what I get. If you want milk, the bar is over there.
She gets up. She downs the rest of whatever this disgusting shit is in her cup and goes over to the bartender and asks for some damn milk.
I also, we're port. I've also got, like, juices, too.
Lovely. Anything non-alcoholic.
Perfect. Comes over. There's a glass of milk and there's a glass of, like, this orangish pink liquid. Then there's juice and he puts in glass. I'll take both and I'll let you decide what you like better.
So,
Thank you.
Royce,
That's a bad combination. I'm out of game. That's a bad combination. Secondly, in game, I say to Bram, I would absolutely like another round.
As I'm walking back, I'll give the cloaked figure guy the milk since I have the juice now.
Okay.
Thank you. Very kind of you.
Thank you for the information my friend here so decided to leave out.
look, I didn't know. I don't order milk or juice or anything except for this. And then I look to the other three. What are you doing in my bar? What are you doing in my town? The bartender didn't know anything. He doesn't know why you're here. Explain.
We're just traveling.
Do you need to buy some furs? Do you want some meat? There's something I can sell you then?
Takes a drink of his milk, puts his mask back up.
I respond, I have all the fur I ever need.
You'd make a nice jacket. Don't worry. I'm not kidding you.
Inspiration, sir.
This is a port stop, isn't it?
Everyone hears me loudly say something in giant.
You hear one of the pirates sitting on one of the back tables reply to you in Giant, "That's not very nice." I rolled a 002, and I was gonna be like 2%. Somebody in the bar speaks Giant. I rolled an 2.
What the hell? What the hell was that?
Don't get us in trouble.
You don't know what he said. You just hear two people talking in Giant, which is very disruptive language.
Well, from the tone, I guesstimated.
I respond to Royce. Clearly a language you don't understand.
I understand this town now, and this bar.
And it is about this time, yet another stranger to Alz arrives, as he has discovered this is the only tavern/inn in town. Lenny, if you'd like to describe your character, please.
Yeah, I had a feeling you'd ask this, so I actually wrote something ahead of time. Not everything will be as eloquent as this. You hear Alvin before you see him. His chainmail jangles as he walks into the room. He's a human and looks to be in his mid to late 20s, a little over 6 feet. And even with the armor, you can tell that he's jacked. This guy does not skip leg day. Slung on his back is a polearm with a distinctive filigreed blade. And around his massive neck is an amulet in the shape of a double-bladed battle axe with the scales of justice inset on the blades in gold. Behind his dark hair and beard, you can see a pair of piercing blue eyes darting around the room. His head's on a swivel, almost like he's worried about being followed. And he starts to study the eyes of everyone in the room, and he'll like study someone, and when he's seems like he's satisfied, he'll move on to the next person and study them a little bit. And he walks over toward the bar with a, once he's sort of satisfied with the room, he walks over toward the bar with a tentative smile on his face. And you just kind of get the sense that he's very glad to no longer be wherever he just was.
Welcome to town. A lot of new folk.
Good to be here, thank you.
Alright. What can I get you?
Well, it's a little early in the morning for me, for as far as ale goes, but maybe just a glass of water and some breakfast.
You don't want the water here, you want juice and milk.
Juice sounds good.
Alright. Reaches into another different container and pours it out, and it's kind of a mix of like green or like orange and pink that are somehow, it's one fruit from one juice, but it's kind of like separated into two colors. You have no idea how that happened, but there it is.
Oh, much obliged. What's your name, sir?
Name's Buxton. I own the Crow's Nest.
Buxton, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. What's your name?
Alvin.
Alright. If you need anything, let me go. Unfortunately, we're a bit packed this morning because of the bit of weather we're having. But there's tables at those seats at those two tables. If you don't mind sitting with somebody else.
Totally understandable. Hey, could I ask you? I was gonna go down to the docks maybe later today or maybe tomorrow. But if you just know ballpark, if I were to try to book passage to like one of the other continents, about how much money am I looking at?
Well, you got two options. If you got your travel papers from the Empire, you can get out on a regular boat, which will be about 12 to 14 gold depending on where you're going. Or you can hitch a ride in one of the unlicensed pirate ships, and they'll take you anywhere they're going, so you don't get to pick, and they'll do it for about 5 gold if you work on the ship.
Alright, I'll keep that in mind, thanks.
No problem. Okay.
I look around the room, see if anybody's like eyeing us up or, you know, stuff like that.
Make a perception check. Does anybody else want to do anything?
Am I getting the feeling that we're getting close to my hour?
Yes.
I'm going to excuse myself back up to our room and redo my spell.
And
15.
and come back down.
Mm-hmm.
The people in the back.
And when I'm
Sorry.
when I'm done eating my breakfast, I'll ask Buxton if he has any apples or carrots.
Okay. 15 on the perception check. The people in the dark gray cloaks in the back of the room are eyeing Alvin. Now, the person you don't know, but the person in the armor at the bar, standing at the bar.
I do like the sly look, like I'm scanning the room, and I look over at the big tall guy. I get up with my empty mug, go up to get some more milk, lean in beside him, and ask Buxton, "Another milk, please."
All right.
And I whisper, "You got two guys in gray eyeing you up."
And I'll look over in the direction that he indicated, and what do I see with the two guys in gray?
They are looking at you. They have extremely gaunt faces and extremely pale blue eyes. Make a perception check for me.
$17.
You see the clasp holding their cloaks up is a circular golden snake with the head coming out of the middle.
All right. And I'll turn to Bael and say, "Thanks for the info. I know who those guys are, unfortunately."
You can sit with us if you wish.
And I take a look at Bael. You're a little bit taller than me, also in chainmail, and look at your companions and say, "Yeah, strength in numbers sounds right now."
As I wait for my milk.
Now he slides it across the table and slides like an apple and 2 carrots across the table too.
You got any like beef jerky?
Maybe? Oh, I'd have to check.
And I'll take the apple and carrots and just pocket them for now.
Okay.
You got any jerky? Let me know. I'll be over at the table.
All right, will do.
Grabs his milk and heads back over with this other guy.
Okay.
Didn't catch his name, but
Alvin, and you are?
Bael.
Okay. Nice to meet you. Thanks again for the heads up.
And I also pull out a chair for you as I sit down. Here, have a seat.
I'll look
I'll have a
over.
seat and introduce myself to the other people at the table. Hi, I'm Alvin.
I look over at Wyatt. Do you know him as well? Because he's brand new here, and I'm really confused as to why all of you are walking in here.
I just look up and like shrug my shoulders. And you hear the sound of chainmail under the cloak.
By the looks of this place, it doesn't look like anybody really wants to be here long anyway. This is just a stop to the next port.
Well, those two guys in the corner are trying to make my stop permanent.
Have I returned by this point?
Yes. You've returned right after Alvin sat down.
You said that out loud. Alvin.
I whispered that to you.
It's just
I look
another...
over. Oh, I look over at the two guys in the corner, and see. I'd like to find out what I see.
Okay. Make a perception check.
That is a 14.
You see the gray hoods, the sunken pale blue eyes, the gold clasp of a circular snake with the head coming out of the center.
Can I deduce what the sunken blue eyes would indicate?
The pale blue eyes.
Yes.
The DC's gonna be really high, but make an Arcana check.
$15.
You think it might be some kind of magic or lack of magic in nature, but you have no idea and can't place it.
Okay.
They notice the glances they're getting and walk over to the two guys in blue and whisper something to one of them.
Can I see it?
You can. I'm going to DM it to you. And I cannot spell.
We need to go now.
And they leave immediately after saying that to him.
I'd say out loud to all of our new friends, we need to go now.
Why?
So sorry,
Why-
when you
why-
said they
why?
leave, who
The two
has
in
left?
the two in dark gray left after whispering to one of the two Vallarin guards.
Interesting.
Well, if we want to, if we
I
want
get
to
up.
protect our new friend, we need to leave now.
How loudly do you say that?
Just enough for us to hear.
Okay.
I get up.
I'll
Lucy,
walk-
I don't know them, so why would I leave?
I'll turn to Bio and say, "You heard the lady," and I'll stand up as well.
And I'll quickly walk back over to the bar and ask Buxton how much I owe him for the food and the
Just
apple and carrots.
just a gold, mate.
Here you go.
All right, appreciate it.
Pleasure's all mine.
So, Mosh, you're able to hear almost this entire conversation because as they got up, the bar kind of quieted down.
I'm just gonna like kind of slowly follow behind him, see what all the commotion's about.
Okay.
Lady said, I say, the lady said we need to go. We need to go then. And I walk out the door.
I go and pay the bartender.
Okay.
How much?
It's a gold.
I'll stand. I guess I'll stand up since she clearly knows something I don't know. Hey, Buxton, put that on the tab or next time, or how much?
Tab's fine, mate. Tab's fine.
And then I walk out the door.
I'll make sure everybody is left before I exit.
They stop Alvin at the door. And so, we got a bit of information on you. But, to be honest, we don't trust that guy. They looked strange.
They're not guys to be trusted.
You're not from the little scene, are you?
I am.
Well, that's concerning. Why would the Empire have a warrant out for your arrest?
Those guys were not Empire.
We know that, but they seem to know Empire business, and they seem to think the Empire wants you arrested.
I'm sure there's very little business they don't know.
Alright. Just a lead. We're bored. We have to follow it down. If you guys are staying in town, there's Empire business here. If you'd rather run them down, I understand that too.
Look, I completely understand. I'm willing to cooperate with you, whatever you need. I'm just telling you, those two guys are not Empire. If you have a few minutes, I can tell you exactly who they are. But, I promise they're not acting in any official capacity.
Make a persuasion check.
I want to chime in here and say I'm just standing on the outside of the door as they've stopped Alvin, and I'm listening to this conversation unfold.
And that's another 17.
Okay. All right. Just checking. Free to go. Step back from the door and back to their drinks and food. I'll let you leave outside.
And I just say, I appreciate everything you boys do. I'll be here probably for a few days if you have any more questions.
All right. Well, it's much appreciated. We'll be sure to check up with you, see you again if we get any more information. All right.
And I follow out behind Alvin.
Okay. Guys are now on the streets of Alz.
Is my mule hitched up out here, or had I previously taken him to a stable?
No, he's hitched up outside. There's hitching posts in the town.
All right. I'll feed him one of the carrots I
Okay.
just bought.
Okay.
You can just pet his mane gently.
Okay.
Good boy.
Okay.
And I'll introduce everyone. Hi, everyone. This is Jasper. He's been in my family for longer than I can remember.
A noble animal, a hardworking animal.
Gets the job done. He took my father's goods to market for my whole life.
I'll give him scratches under his chin, the donkey.
Do you want to feed him? And I'll hand Bryn the apple.
Thank you. And
Look-
I'll feed it to him.
Looking over the donkey, petting it, do I see any like wounds or anything?
Yeah, seems fine.
I'm scanning the street to see if I can catch what direction the two hooded figures went.
Make a perception check.
That is a 16.
You don't see which direction they go, but you see someone in a similar looking cloak with their hood up, and this time they have this black mask on with these thin green lines painted to look like scales walk towards you.
So that's how they embedded CAT scans.
You're making your first attack roll at disadvantage. You have negative inception, negative inspiration.
And you only got one. You only got one cat joke.
Well,
That was it.
Well, they're all out around on the streets. I'm looking to see if I recognize anyone or who stands out that might not be a normal visitor to the city.
While he's walking up, make another perception check, because he's not there yet.
As this figure is approaching us, I mentally prepare myself for a confrontation and change my footing so that I am in a position to move or react quickly.
Perception was 19.
For the most part, there's a few people in sailor outfits or dressed more like the pirates that operate out of this town walking around the city that you don't recognize, but for the most part it seems like for 90% of it seems like the people that should be in and around this town that you know. But you're always used to a certain number of people in those type of outfits walking around that you don't recognize because people change ships all the time.
While
I,
I'm feeding,
Go
So
ahead,
these two new guys who just walked up, can I tell
It's
if they
one.
are one new person?
Yep.
Can I tell if that person is affiliated with the two cloaked figures we
It's
saw
the
earlier?
same color cloak.
Same
Your
symbol?
your passive perception's high enough. It's the same symbol on the neck. The snake mask gives it away.
Gotcha.
And their eyes are completely blacked out in this mask, and as they get about 10 feet away from Alvin here, they light up with this sickly light green glow. It's ironic you come here when we're about to succeed.
You haven't succeeded in anything yet.
Oh, but tonight we will. Tonight it all unravels. The snake will rise again.
And why don't you tell me all about the details of your master plan while we're here?
Come to the ruins and see for yourself if you don't believe me.
Do I believe him?
Make an insight check.
Can I hear all of this?
Yes. He's not trying to be quiet about it.
Okay.
So I can hear this
I
as
rolled
well?
a 9.
Yes. You rolled a 9. He has no reason. You believe he
Hard
has no
to
reason to
read.
bluff. No reason to bluff you.
The ruins, you say?
Yes.
And where might I find those? I'm new in town, you see. But you knew that, didn't you?
We did. But he's not. He looks over at Rice.
And which ruins are you specifically talking about? You know there are a few around here.
The ones you avoid. The one you avoid.
That's not a place that they want to go. I don't want to take them there. And that's not a good plan.
Then you can explain tomorrow morning why our god is here in form.
I turned to Alvin. Alvin, it's not worth it. I promise. The idea of going there, you don't want to. I've avoided it all my life. It's a trap.
I'm 100% sure it's a trap. But these guys have been after me for a long time. Why don't we all step back into the bar and I can tell you more about them if you want to know.
Look, I just want the story of why they're after you, and if I believe you, I will show you where you need to go. I've been here my whole life, and it's not a place I ever want to visit, but I can take you there if it's something that I have to. I don't want to. I don't trust people, and I don't trust you. I really don't trust them, but I will.
It's not that I want to go. It's that if I don't, they will never stop pursuing me. They've been following me since Little Scene,
But
half
why?
a continent away.
You're...
I'll tell you more inside.
We have, and we won't stop. And Royce, Alzi will be first. I'll make sure of it. And he steps
Leave.
backwards.
And I
backwards
put
to
a
leave.
hand protectively. I put a hand protectively in front of, the rest of these people, and I say, leave them out of it.
Why don't you just go on and slither away?
I suppose I'll be seeing you all later. And he walks away.
Look, if we go back into that bar, the barkeep, the owner, he's my friend. He has been for a long time. We can be safe there, but if you want me to show you the ruins, I need to know why it's so important. If it's important enough, I will take you there, but I need to know that it's worth stepping into the nightmares that you will see there. The horrors, the problems, the things that you don't want to, I promise.
And again, it's not that I want to go. It's just every day, these people get more powerful, and I have to stop them. I don't know how. I don't know when. But if I don't go, they're just going to get more and more powerful, and they're going to keep chasing me. Come on inside. I can fill you in on all the details. But it's probably not safe for me to say any more on the street.
Okay. I'll go in, and if they want to come with you, they can all put a drink on my tab. You just need to explain. Like I said, I've trusted the bartender for my whole life, and he will not tell a soul, to my knowledge, of what goes on in here. But it better be worth my time, or I will leave.
Understood.
And then I walk into the bar and
Yep,
take
I
a
walk
seat at
in
an
after
empty
it.
table.
I follow behind.
Okay. All of you follow back in?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Since things are about to get interesting, probably, we'll take our break a little bit early so we can get all into this and keep it going. And we'll see you guys back here in like 2 minutes. welcome back. As you all were walking back into the bar to hear Alvin's tale.
As we're walking in, Lucy pokes Royce. I thought you said the guys in blue were very dangerous. That's why I had us leave. Clearly, they're not.
They normally are. They're the enemy of everything I do. I don't trust them. They say that they will leave him alone, but don't trust it. I promise you it's just a farce.
All right, well, that's why I had us leave, is what they told them. I thought it'd be safer. I don't know. I wanted to get him away from them, but clearly it's fine for now.
Do I overhear this conversation?
Were you trying to be quiet?
I mean, I was
No.
just, like, talking to him. Like, I
Oh.
wasn't like, hey, everybody.
Yeah, you with your passive perception, you overheard it.
And I'll just whisper to them, I know perfectly well that it's a farce. I know that they're going to come for me eventually. I don't plan on staying here long. But there's some things you need to be aware of if you're going to help me with this.
Buxton is kind
I
of like...
only help myself, so I'm not sure how you expect me to help you.
I'm all ears.
I chime in. Well, when someone threatens my village, we come in force to destroy them. We do not let idle threats fester in our midst, especially when they're so bold as to threaten us in our own streets. Were we in my home, he would have never left these streets.
And that's
Don't
exactly
you
what we
worry.
did in my village. The
Don't you
thing
worry.
is- Go ahead.
The men in blue aren't gonna burn this place down. The ones in black are the reason I'm listening. They threatened. And to get to this village, they have to come through my dragon and me.
That's when I peek up my head a little. Dragon in you?
Maybe you'll see, maybe you won't. But just know there's more to me than what you see.
It goes for a lot of us.
Alright. Is everybody here? And I'll have a seat at the table.
Buxton, without even asking you guys or calling you guys when you came in, comes over with a tray and puts down 5 beers in front of the 5 of you that drink, and then a juice for the half-elf and a milk for the one with his face covered up, and goes, that didn't take you guys long. Welcome back. If you need anything, holler.
Buxton.
I'll leave you to it.
Buxton, you can put this round on my tab, okay?
Okay.
I'll take care of this
I-
one.
All right.
I put my hand out and stop Buxton, and I pull a little pouch out, and I give him a gold coin and go, no, that was my fault for us leaving here.
Okay.
Did you find
Much
that beef
appreciated.
jerky? Did you find that jerky?
No, I'm out, mate. Sorry.
Medium well steak, if you can, please.
All right.
You do know that I can just go to one of my traps and get you a steak right now. It's not gonna be beef, but it'll be good.
Take too long.
Lucy eyes Royce. It better not be venison.
As the afternoon is upon you all now, the farmers and some of the sailors have cleared out to go do their jobs, so you are pretty much alone outside of a few drunk farmers and sailors, 5 or 6, and the 2 Vallarin guards that are still sitting at the table closest to the door.
And how far are we from the door?
About 25, 30 feet at the last table before the stairs up.
I guess so. I'll say all of this in sort of a low voice. Just, I'm not trying to like shout it so loud that the guards can hear or anything like that.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm Alvin. I'm from Little Scene. And those guys in the black cloaks are the kind of enemy you do not want to make. They call themselves the Blood Cult of Zahir, I think. Some kind of weird, evil snake god. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not actually, and I sort of finger the amulet around my neck. I'm not actually that religious. I was never that religious. It was more my parents' thing. But after everything that happened in Little Scene, and I had to leave, Erithus, well, it's hard to explain, and it might be easier to just show you, and I'll take the glaive from off my back and wield it, and you'll see it sort of glow this like bright, radiant golden color, and then it goes away, and I put it back on my back, and I explain to them that blood cult mind controlled, half my village. They turned my friends and my neighbors into marauders who attacked us in the night, and I had to marshal people together to try to keep them off, and then I had to leave. I had to leave because as long as I stayed in town, they would never stop coming for me. And I'm not sure exactly why I'm the one they want. I just know that I am. And I've been on the run ever since. That was 5 years ago. These attacks, this harassment, this, following me, it'll just never stop. It'll never stop until I can get to the bottom of who these guys are and what they want. And it's personal. But I just want to make sure you know what you're getting into. These people in cloaks are very dangerous. Over the past 5 years, I've tried to stick to large cities and settlements so that they'd have a harder time sending, mind controlled assassins after me or whatever they want to do. But and I know I have to get to the bottom of this. I know I have to defeat this cult, but I know I can't do it alone. And I don't even know what their organization is like. I know the guy who was, running the temple in Little Scene, but I don't know if he's the one in charge of everything or if was just that town. But everywhere I've gone since then, they're following.
And you have no idea why they're after you. You brought them to my port city. The place
trust me,
that I call home, and you don't know why.
Oh, trust me, I didn't bring them. They're everywhere, all by themselves. I think they're interested in me because I happen to be here, but they'd still be here if I were somewhere else.
And what do I get out of helping you then?
Well, what do you want?
About the knowledge of it, that you helped your town to become a hero.
There are no heroes in this town. You think there are, but we are all people hidden in cloaks and shadows.
How about respect?
How about your story? What is it about those ruins that terrifies you so much?
And as I recall, those people in the black hoods already knew who you were.
I don't know who they are, and I will tell you those ruins that they were talking about, the last time I was there, is not a memory that I'm going to choose to relive with you. I'll show you where they are, but I'm not saying I will help you.
Can I make an insight check onto whether he knows or not who they are?
No, he doesn't know who they are. I'll tell you that right now. But they know who he is. They called him by name.
And look, if you're in this town, you know who I am. I sell things. It's my way of life. My name goes through this town if you need something from the wilds. So I guess that's how they know me.
Look, I'll be honest with you. I don't know the first thing about what I'm doing here. I don't know anything about demons, or blood cults, or snakes, or lizard people, or whatever these guys are doing. I just know that they're after me. And I know what they did to me. And it's not something I can forgive.
Look, if it gets you to leave my town, like I told this thing, drinking her juice, then I'll show you where they are, but you have to leave after. That's it. Is that fair?
I wasn't planning on staying more than a day or two anyway.
Am I getting the feeling we're getting close to my hour again?
Yes.
I let it drop. This thing,
Yes, this thing.
I didn't ask to be here, you know. This is not where I intended to come. I didn't plan to be here.
I didn't ask for you to come here either, so you should go on somewhere like I'm telling him when we're done with this.
So when you said the wild, do you mean the Feywild?
No, he has no idea about that place.
Then where do you come from? I love your hooves.
Thank you. Well, that is where I come from, but that's not where he knows how.
Then how do you know each other?
I walked through the gate because I left home and ended up in these godforsaken woods with this guy.
What's your problem? I showed you the town. I gave you a bar that gave you a free place to stay, and you say this guy. And now I have them asking for help, and you expect me to show you these things, tell you where you are, and you appear in my woods with my traps, where I hunt. You expect me to just let this go. Do you see you? You have horns or something. and you're sitting in front of me, scaring off the game that I need to make a living, and you say this guy.
Because you say this thing.
That's what you are. I don't know what you are. A thing.
You could always be nice and ask.
Who's to say she'll tell me the truth anyway? So why does it matter if I ask? You know what? Let's get on with this. Alvin, I'll show you where they are. I'll show you where the ruins are. I will help you in that sense. You've told me your story, and I do want this town because I need to keep making a living.
We all need to make a living, and we all need help. What do you need help with?
I'm fine with where my lot is at right now.
Bullshit. No one's fine with where their lot is right now. What do you need?
That's for me to figure out, and you to not know.
Fair enough, friend.
I don't know about my two friends here, Alvin, but I do feel really bad for what you had to go through. I have nothing going on at the moment. I have some talents I could dedicate to your cause. I'm more interested in these ruins, however.
I will lend my mace and my shield.
I do have pressing matters to attend to, but any person whose goal it is to bring in existence what they believe to be a god cannot be left alone to their own devices.
You look like you've wanted to make a check of some kind for like the last 10 minutes, Prom.
He definitely just said person. With the purr.
He's not allowed.
He did.
He's the cat person. He's not allowed to get inspiration for his own cat puns.
No. That's called being in character.
Did you want to make? Did you want to? You look confused. Did you want to make some kind of check or something?
I'm more trying, like, working out in my head, like, Snake God, oh God, we about to Conan the Barbarian this shit.
Make a
Is
religion.
James Earl Jones about to come out of nowhere?
Make a religion check.
What I know about this god?
And I
Make a
look over
religion
at
check.
I look over at Alvin and respond, Alvin, I don't talk about my past, but one day when the rest of them are not around, I will tell you why I don't like these ruins. Not everyone here needs to know my past or my history. But
And you don't think it's important that we know what we're getting into at these ruins before we go there?
These ruins have to do with my personal history, nothing with anything else.
Fair
if we
enough.
succeed, I will tell you why.
Okay.
I don't like these ruins.
I'll tell you mine if you tell me yours.
Is that a 19?
15.
15? And what did you get, Sir Axis?
I rolled a 22.
You would know that.
I guess I'll make a check as well.
Okay.
I've obviously heard of these guys, but I don't know how much I know about them.
Bile, in your studies, you would have studied the entire Pantheon, and it is a chaotic evil god that they worship, if they really worship Zahir.
Is there any mention of like a cult trying to bring him back?
He has been, because he's an evil god, has been locked away in some type of manner. For what you could not know. Prom, there was a subsect of a different tribe that you had learned about that specialized in being assassins and poisoners, and they worshipped a god they simply called the Snake.
And I just rolled an 11, so I don't know anything that...
You know he's some type of figure these people look up to as a deity.
Like, feel like you know that he's dangerous.
Well,
Yeah.
I have personal experience with his followers, but I'm not sure. Yeah, 11 is how much I know about the actual religion.
He's an evil god. That's all you know.
He's a god of evil, and he needs to be. And these people need to be stopped.
That's what I'm here for. But again, I can't do it alone. And I'm not even sure I know how to do it.
Look, I said I will show you where we need to go. But we have to leave this tavern and head into the wilderness to get there, so you need to be prepared.
Then lead the way.
Are there any shops in town that could provide more than what the forest may offer?
In terms of what? Are you asking him? Sorry.
Equipment for adventurers, because we know that the guild has been blown up, for travelers, and provisions of a medicinal nature.
So, also, how far away are the ruins?
You asking me? Out of game?
Well, I guess Alvin is asking Royce,
Okay.
but I'm sure we need that info from you.
Yeah, I'm sure we need that info, so I guess what check you want me to roll?
Oh, it's your town and your area. You would know it. There's a couple shops that might sell what your cat friend needs, and you know you think the ruins that he's talking about are only about an hour and a half, 2 hours out of town.
Thank you. There are some shops that will sell what you need, and we can find those on the way out. And the ruins are an hour, maybe a little bit further if we go slow. It really depends on you all, but we can get there by nightfall easily.
We can take Jasper in the cart if you want to go a little faster. But if not, I'll just look for a place to stable him for the night.
He would make it much faster to get there, except I'm afraid trekking through the wilderness might be hard for the cart.
That's a good point.
It's through heavy woods and over trees, and not an easy place for a cart. I wouldn't advise it.
Is there a good place? Is there a good stable in town?
Actually, the barkeep here has done a good job taking care of animals in the past.
Oh, great. So I'll go over to Buxton and pay a few silver to leave Jasper in the stable overnight.
Alright, he's best of care here. Only the best.
And how much will that run me?
3 silver for the night.
Sounds good. Pleasure doing business.
Alright. You guys, be safe.
Buxton, you know they're in my care, so
I know they
I'll
won't
make
get
sure
lost.
they get there safely.
I know they won't get lost. Get into trouble, on the other hand, that's an entirely different story.
And you know, I'll just hide in the shadows when they do, and make my way back here for more money.
Oh, bother. Okay.
I get up and lead the way out of the bar.
Okay. And everybody's following?
Yep.
Yep,
Okay.
I follow.
Cool. You all go into the shops first. What exactly are you looking for, Prom?
Potions. Healing potions.
Okay.
I look at the 12 gold and 7 silver I have in my pocket, and I say, I'm good.
You find an apothecary like window kind of shop, and it has 50 gold for a health potion in the window sign.
Mr. Lion Man, you're not gonna find anything cheap around here, so I can take you into the wilds though, and you can find some things you need, but there's nothing cheap in this town.
Lucy walks into the shop.
Okay.
When I say to Royce, I'm sure he has a name.
I just see a tail.
What's your name, friend?
My name is Bromathus Shadowfang of the Cloud Drifter tribe.
And I'm Alvin DeHast of the DeHast tribe. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
I extend my hand in a wrist clasp.
Oh, wait, we're doing the forearm to forearm badass
Yeah.
handshake?
Yeah,
Absolutely. Let's go.
we're clasping wrists.
I thought my fan was starting to make more noise, and then I quickly realized it was rain.
Yeah, it's raining pretty good
Why
here
is my
too.
fan getting louder? And then I was like, oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. All right, what do you
Does
look?
the shopkeeper react? Sorry, does the shopkeeper react to Lucy walking in?
No. Gotta realize, there's all sorts that travel on boats and stuff. They're not shocked by much.
Can I ask? I asked them apothecary if he has any any ingredients he's willing to sell.
Like specifically for a health pot.
Yes.
He'll sell you the raw materials for 20 gold. But it'll take a day to make it in the vial.
I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah, I'm afraid I'm a little light on coin at the moment as well.
Lucy looks over at her giant cat friend. Are you done then?
I look over, respond, and say, the shopkeeper is all yours.
I look at the shopkeep. I'd like 2 health potions, please.
100 gold.
She hands it over.
Okay. Hands you 2 potions of healing back.
I see this, and I kind of just eye her up for a moment, and with like a little bit of shock of just 100 gold is nothing for her, kind of shock.
Okay.
I look over in complete shock that this thing had that kind of money.
Okay.
She notices Royce's face.
Mm-hmm.
This
every-
thing. You'd do better to not judge others. Elf.
Okay.
Every time he says this thing, I glance with a glare.
Anything else before you guys head out?
While I'm standing outside waiting for them to conclude their business, do I see on anybody else's clothing like any emblems or iconography or anything religious?
Make a perception
Thinking
check.
specifically about Bael.
Oh, Bael? On Bael?
18.
Not on Bael.
The only thing he has out in the open is his shield with his order.
I rolled an 18.
Okay.
Am I familiar with whatever order that is?
On Bael's shield? No.
Okay.
I can kind of see him examining our gear and clothing, and I pull out my necklace so it is hanging outside of my coat.
Okay. You notice,
And what-
people walking by, specifically the sailors, you see if they have a religious symbol on them, it's this whirlwind swirl, or it is a symbol of a mask with like feathers coming out behind it.
And what does the symbol on Promathus look like?
What does it look like?
It is, you see a low quality amber carved into the shape of a dragon.
And do I recognize any of the symbols that we just talked about? Either from the sailors or from Promathus?
You would recognize the symbols of the sailors walking by. The golden wave is Melora, who is the goddess of the sea, and the mask with the feathers coming out behind it is the symbol of the Raven Queen, who is the goddess of death, which makes sense for a sailor. Those would be the two things they worship, to either give them good weather on the sea or to avoid dying at sea.
Or if they're truly bleak, they might,
Worship a death at sea, yeah.
Yeah, that idea of the...
It's much more honorable than dying on dry land for a sailor.
Yeah, but Bael and Proms, you've never seen those before.
What's that symbol, if you don't mind me asking?
This was a gift from my brother. One of my most prized possessions.
It's
the
beautiful.
symbol of my spirit guide. It is to mark the path I walk and the quest I seek.
Well, I hope you find what you do seek.
Okay. Anything else in town, guys?
Nope, nothing else in town.
Okay.
Well, if you're done here and you did not find what you needed, which clearly I told you these were going to be expensive items, then let me lead you on. Follow me. And then I head out of town.
Okay.
And I follow.
The rest of you follow behind into the woods. And
While we're following, Lucy kind of goes up to Bryn, and while we're talking, is like, "Is that really expensive here?"
More than I'm used to paying.
There's so much I need to learn here.
You'll get the hang of it.
In my experience, there are two kinds of people. People who are rich, and people who just aren't rich yet. Just be thankful you're in that first group, for now.
I don't know for how much longer, considering I left home.
And where's home?
The Feywild, of course.
I have no idea what that is.
It's another plane of existence.
Are you trying to get back there? Or trying to
Oh
get away?
no. Get away.
Well, I hope you find what you're looking for.
alright.
I don't quite know what that is yet. Just away.
You running from something?
A future somebody else chose for me.
What kind of future is that?
trapped in a loveless marriage arranged by my parents to help better my house, of course.
Are you a noble?
Am. I don't quite know anymore. They kind of not take kindly when you leave and don't come back.
I imagine not.
I'm pretty sure they sent people after you, probably.
Probably. I don't know. Maybe not. I do have my sister. She can do the job in a couple of years.
Okay.
Is that one that was at the bar, is he still like lingering behind?
Oh,
Is
yeah.
he actually with us?
He's following behind.
And how about you, friend? You're a quiet one. And I'm addressing Tomash.
Never been asked to really say anything, so just keep to myself.
And what brings you to town?
No particular reason. Just wandering, looking for something that I have no idea what it is.
Do I accept that, or is there something he's not telling me?
So,
No, you accept it.
Tomash, you came to my town, the place where I have worked so hard.
You
to
keep
make a
saying
name.
your town.
Huh.
Yeah,
If you
you
go
don't
in
own
there,
this town.
if you go in there and ask my name, it's probably known. So, Tomash, why are you really here? I look back and say as I continue to lead them on.
I'll avert my gaze and say, I just told you why I'm here.
If that's what you wish to say.
You have no reason to doubt him. Your passive insight's bad enough, you totally believe him. You're gonna regret that +0 at some point.
I know I am.
I say to Tomash, searching for something you do not know. That is a quest I can understand.
Hold up 1 second. I have no idea who this is, but your move live, which I assume is another D&D channel. Yeah, Varying Genres, Dungeons and Dragons and Card Games is hosting us. It rated us with 12 raiders. So thank you very much. Welcome to session 0 of our second campaign. Also hello to Yoda, Flute Boy, and Photosin and everybody who came through, and as well as our other 3 new followers this evening. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for all the people coming from the raid that followed.
I'll take full credit because it's my first time on stream.
Yeah, it is. I will give you full credit for that.
It's actually my first time too.
I believe we're now at 40 followers after it all goes through. So we're 10 away from affiliate on this channel.
Let's go.
You guys rolled a nat 20 coming in here. Much appreciated.
We have kitties.
We do. We have cats. We
cats. Do have a kitty with us.
In game and out of game.
And he's not housebroken.
Did anyone bring the litter box for him?
Yeah, dude.
You already got your one.
Much appreciated. It's right there. They want to see the cat. Move Scooch down. There he is on the back of the chair. I'll make him full screen.
What's fascinating to me is that you said no Disney backgrounds, and so far we have a cat and a princess who doesn't want to marry the guy she's in an arranged marriage with. Like, we're doing Aladdin, right? That's what's happening?
Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, thank you guys. And with that, Sorry, that was just such a big raid. I wanted to shout it out. Oh, another cat too. I wanted to shout that out. But anyway, please continue as you guys finish your journey towards the ruins.
As we are journeying, can I look out for any useful plant life that I might recognize for, alchemical purposes?
Make an investigation check.
May I assist him since I'm proficient with herbalism tools?
You may help him since you're proficient, so you have advantage on this roll now. Even more cats.
That is a 9 without advantage.
So you're rolling with advantage. So what was it on the second one?
12.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah, the second roll was a total of 15 with my investigation.
Even with the help of Bryn, you guys are in an area that you don't know extremely well, and you think you find the herbs you might need to make a healing potion, but you're not 100% sure along the side of the path.
Can I take a look at those herbs since I know the area well?
Yeah, you can make an investigation check.
Nat 20.
There it is. Yeah, you point out and you're like, hey, you want that herb and that herb, but not the third one that they found, and to make healing potions. And you point out the third one that they need.
I didn't want you to die just because you're a cat. I like those.
And you're able to get enough to make
nice, Brom.
3 health potions along your hike to the ruins.
Am I able to get stuff to make an herbalism kit too? I was flat broke when we were in the store.
Can I roll another check to help her?
What is in an herbalism kit?
I don't know. We can come back to it.
Yeah, we'll come back to it. I'll think about it.
As they're doing this, I'm listening around to the sounds of the surrounding wood area. Is there animals like chirping, birds, whatnot, or is it just dead silent?
You hear wildlife and fauna until you're probably about 20 minutes away from the ruins. And then it's quiet.
Can I start the process to make 1 healing potion, and then can I give 1 set of herbs to Bryn?
Yes.
All right.
I'll just keep an eye on the horizon and the terrain up ahead of us, make sure our path is clear.
Okay. It is. As you guys make your way up to... Okay, cool. Alright.
So I walk up to Alvin and say this quietly to him, which I'll send him in a DM right now.
Okay.
And I'll send you as well, right?
But you guys make it up to the end of the forest before the overgrown ruins kind of start. But there is a delineation where the trees stop, and you guys kind of stay in the brush and the tree line for now.
While they're doing that, I'll say to Lucy, this is your first time on this plane at all?
Yes, I've lived my entire life in the Feywild until I realized that there was no place for me there, of my own choosing, at least. So I did the only thing that I figured I could do, and I walked through the gates and ended up in apparently Royce's forest.
you would see that there are 3 places where this ruin has opened up in the front that you guys can enter into the actual ruins itself. There's one dead center in front of you. There's one on the far left, a hole in this broken wall, and then another one on the far right. As you guys scan the ruins and look inside.
What's the ground cover on the ruins? Is it is it rock? Is it mud?
It's a
Like,
It's a collapsed stone structure, and there is overgrown grass growing over the rocks and on the ground around it.
Can I see any discernible wear on the grass or pathways to show that it might have more use than the other two?
Not from the tree line. You'd have to go up and check all of the entrances.
Okay.
Is that something you're interested in doing?
Not quite yet.
Okay. Right, what are you guys doing at the tree line now that you're here?
So Alvin, right? Right. I think that's this is the ruins that they said we needed to be at. I don't know why they wanted you here, but they said this is where we had to come. So I've shown you and I've done my part, and I don't know what more you expect of me.
Well, you can stick around and help.
Stay with us. Help us find out what's going on here. It'll go faster if we have more help.
I never said I was leaving. But I think we need to go into them to figure out why you're here.
I agree. And they know we're coming.
They invited us. Of course they know that we're coming. They know we're here right now, I'm sure.
It's definitely a trap, but I think the only move might be to spring the trap.
Okay.
Oh, the more time we lollygag, the more time they get on with the ritual.
Yeah, I agree. If they're up to something in there, they've got to be stopped.
So I pull out my mace and pull my shield off my back and equip it.
Okay.
And I'll follow suit with my glaive.
And I begun walking.
Okay. What entrance are you guys going to use? Or would you like to investigate the entrances now before you guys officially enter?
Yeah, I'd like to investigate. I pull out my katana, and I'd like to investigate to see if I can discern any wear or discernible path as to what this blood cult of Zahir is using to get through.
Okay.
And I'd like to keep an eye on the ground and see if I can find any tracks or footprints leading up to one or more of the entrances.
So you guys are doing the same thing. Make 2 investigation checks for me, then.
Do I have any information about this ruins since I've been here before?
This was supposedly the site of a residence of a wizard long ago. And there are whispers about what the wizard did, but nothing's ever been confirmed.
And sorry, I thought Prom was trying to do more investigation, and I was trying to do more survival. But
Yeah,
either whatever you want.
I got a
yeah,
22,
that's true. You
by
did
the
say
way.
You did say footprints. Yeah, make a survival check. 22.
And survival 19.
Okay. You guys both see footprints and more wear in the tall grass towards the farthest entrance to the right.
Is that the one, do you think?
It could be, but that could be the one that they want us to take, where they're most
Look.
prepared.
Look, be mindful a wizard lived here a long time ago. That is what the whispers around the area are. There may be magic traps, there may be magical things. I don't know. I have never been past this point in these ruins.
Understood.
Do we see any glyphs or runes or any magical symbols?
No. Stone's too worn.
How many entrances were there again?
3. Left, center, and right.
And the right one was the one with the
Footprints that you discovered,
Footprints,
and
yeah.
then Promathus found that the grass is knocked over and worn more in that direction as well. Okay. What's it gonna be?
I say we take the path that's most traveled.
If our intention is to spring the trap, then that would be the most logical conclusion.
Can I summon my drake and send him in front of me?
I believe so, but I think you only get him for 1 minute a day, so...
2 hours, I thought.
Oh, 2 hours, that's right.
And I'll say to Promathus, I'm not sure they're trying to kill me. I think they're probably trying to possess me. But I can't be certain.
Okay. So you're gonna send him in? You're gonna summon him and send him in?
No, I think I'm actually going to wait after reading that. So, lead on. Who's taking the first step down that godforsaken pathway?
Before we were all outside the temple, were we out there for like 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Can I say I cast comprehend languages as a ritual?
Yeah. Okay. So you guys are gonna go down the right path?
I'll start walking down it.
Okay.
And I'll
Shield out in
go down
front.
there as well.
You all enter it, and as you walk in, just the absolute, like, you can imagine how big and grand this place was on this floor here, at this ruin. It's about, hallway is about 20 feet across and goes about 70 feet back. There's a break in the wall about 20 feet in front of you to the left, and you can see that the hallway extends. It gets narrower to about 10 feet at the end of the 70 feet in front of you all and goes back further into the ruins. And then past the break in the wall to your left, you can see that there's another possible hallway or possible break about 10 feet past the actual break in the closer break in the wall. The walls being only about 8 or 9 feet tall now because of the weathering that has occurred on them.
Look over at Alvin, saying, "Well, you ready?"
Yeah, as ready as I'll ever be.
Well, let's go.
I think I'll go forward slowly and see if I can detect any traps or anything out of the ordinary.
Okay. You don't detect any traps. You don't sense anything. Which way would you like to continue?
Do you want to go off to the left or continue straight?
Considering where we just came in from, going to the left would mean that we were heading in the direction of one of the other entrances.
Toward the center.
Well, it's about 40 feet in that the two breaks to the left happen.
Okay, if I look down the left path, can I see how far it goes?
You can see that the left path, the actual path left, goes all the way to what you assume to be the other end of the ruins, about 200 feet down. And the break in the wall, you can see that there's kind of this overgrown grass area in this break, but you can't see anything other than that inside the room through the break in the wall.
And the path straight ahead leads into that room?
The path straight goes about 70 feet, and you can't... You think it ends there, but it potentially could go left, maybe?
Okay. Oh, it's up to you all.
I kind of want to... I want to see what's in that room and the break in the wall.
I look around everybody else, like, well, what do you think? Well, the silence is deafening.
Lead on. I'm just here to, I guess, figure out what's actually down here for the first time in years.
Okay. Let's see order you guys are entering the room at in.
I'll be toward the front with Prom and Bael.
Okay. Okay.
I'll be in the middle with Lucy, probably.
I will probably be at the back.
Yeah, that sounds good.
We probably have Tomash, guarding the rear in case anything is trying to rush us from behind.
Okay.
He is the quiet one.
You all enter into this space, and the grass comes up probably about 4 feet tall here in this room. And how far in do you all want to go?
Can I cut the grass with my katana?
You can attempt to, certainly.
Can I assist with my sickle?
Yes. How far into the room do you want to start cutting the grass? Immediately, or?
Yeah, like bushwhacking ourselves into the room,
Okay.
basically.
All right, not a problem. How far in do you guys want to do this? And in what direction? Along the wall? Towards the center of this room?
I say we do along the wall and then work our way in.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's like 20 feet down the wall before you work your way in?
Until we see anything that indicates,
Yeah. Like
if we find anything, or
we're like scanning what we're cutting to get a better visual on what's at our feet.
You can see that there used to be a stone floor here, but it is disintegrated under the weather and the plants coming through it. When you get to the center of the room, I need Prom to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom saving throw is a 7.
You mid-swing freeze in place.
I immediately have my glaive out, scanning around the room in a ready position.
Okay.
And I'll use a divine sight to detect fiends, fae, or undead.
You detect...
And I'm gonna detect Lucy here. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, you detect Faye, and that's about it. And you see someone with their hand held up at Prom about 25 feet in front of him, coming up out of the grass.
Leave him alone. I'm the one you want.
Please, we know that. We just have to get
You
rid of
said
the...
frozen?
You're paralyzed in place.
Okay, paralyzed in place is different.
I'm gonna
No,
pull out
frozen.
my longbow.
Can I instantly cast Bless?
Yeah, you can cast Bless.
Alright, I'll cast it on Alvin, Bryn, and Tomash.
And I'm gonna cast Hunter's Remark on that guy.
Okay. With that, I need everybody to roll initiative, please.
$14.
No. Okay. Does anybody have above a 20?
I have a blackjack.
I have a dirty 20.
21 for... So used to everybody else's names. Bale, 20 for Alvin. Do I have anybody 20 to 15?
19.
19 for Lucy.
Nice rolls, guys.
15 to 10. 2 14s, right?
13.
Yeah. 14 for me.
Okay. And 14 for Royce as well, right?
Yep, 14.
Okay. 13 for Bryn, and then what's the last one?
A 9.
9. Okay. Okay, with that, Bael, you're up first. Alvin, you're on deck. Lucy, you're in the hole.
Alright. Where am I at?
Right there.
Alright.
Oops.
And where's this guy at?
The only one you currently see is... Hold up, I'll change their color real quick for you guys. Is the slight red one in front of you with their hand up.
Alright,
And that's the one I Hunter's marked?
Yes.
I'll cast Guiding Bolt at 2nd level at him.
Okay.
Uh, 19.
That definitely hits.
Alright, so 66.
God, Guiding Bolt is just up here.
24.
Okay. 24 points of damage. This bolt goes across them. Wow, they actually maintain concentration. Holy hell. And whoever attacks next has advantage. Alvin, your turn.
Am I blessed?
Oh yeah, who did you cast Bless on, by the way?
It was Alvin, Tomash, and Bren.
Blessed Alvin, Tomash, and Bryn. Okay.
All right. How far away am I from the one guy I can see?
30 feet.
I'm gonna run up to him, so I am 10 feet away,
Okay.
and I will make an attack with my glaive.
With advantage because of Guiding Bolt.
Yep.
How far away are they, and how dark is it?
It is not yet dusk, although it is getting close.
25 to hit plus bless.
That definitely hits. Royce, you would know there's about 2 hours until sunset.
17 slashing damage
Okay.
with the hunter's mark.
Okay.
And then bonus action, hit him with a shaft.
You dig it in. All the way in. Just like they
Is the
said.
shaft attack also with advantage or no?
Just like they said. And they die on your blade.
So how many others do I see at this point?
Make a perception check against their stealth roll.
Yeah, 7.
You see that guy 10 feet away from you to the left. To the right, sorry. Actually, yeah, sorry. He should be there.
Bonus action, I'll move my hunter's mark to that guy.
Okay. All right.
And stay 10 feet away from him.
Okay. All right. Lucy, it is your turn.
Well, I can only see the one guy, right?
Yeah. Oh, nah. Give me a second. You hear a rustling sound over to your right and can actually see one person to your right against the wall. Yeah, that's the
Okay.
only other one you can see.
Well, knowing that Alvin can see that guy, but probably cannot see the other guy, I'm going to attack the other guy against the wall with magic missile.
Okay.
Just level 1.
Okay.
First one's 5.
Okay.
Second one's 3.
Okay.
Last one's 3.
You realize that he doesn't even know where you are. Like, he thinks he's hiding in this grass with his little tiny like scimitar dagger thing, and he looks over. Boom, boom, boom! 3 missiles hit him, and he goes flying backwards into the wall. Slumped over against the wall, dead.
Well, that was pretty powerful now, wasn't it?
Okay. And it's now this guy's turn. He's gonna walk up and make a scimitar attack and miss.
Do I get an opportunity attack when he walks up because of Polearm Master?
He was already within 10 feet of you.
Good call. Yeah, I should have said 15.
Do you have more than 30 feet of movement?
No, I just have 30.
Okay, yeah, so
I
you
probably didn't have
you were out of movement too, so it was
Okay.
kind of a worst case scenario for Polar Master there.
Yeah, no monk shit for you.
Soon, prom.
Royce, your turn.
The only one I can see is the one that just attacked him, correct?
Correct.
Alvin?
Yeah. And you got a clear shot at him.
Let's go ahead and take the shot with the longbow. I'm going to hold, and I'm going to not summon the Drake Companion yet.
Okay.
So. I rolled the die in the wrong spot. That's going to be a 2.
Oof, that does not hit. Okay. Any other movement you want to take on your turn?
No, I'm going to hold.
Okay. Tomash, you're up. Bryn, you're on deck.
All right, who can I see?
You, as the start of your turn happens, you hear this sound coming from behind you. And you look over and you now that you know what to look like because the one is standing up in front of you, you look back and you see one lock eyes with one through the grass.
All right, I'll go ahead and move into melee and make a couple attacks.
Okay. And you are blessed.
All right, I got, let's see, rolled a nat 1.
That's miss.
Bonus attack is a 24.
That definitely hits.
For 8.
8 points of damage?
Yes, sir.
I forgot what weapon. What weapon do you have?
Mace and javelin.
Oh, okay. What did you attack him with, the mace?
Mace and then followed up with the javelin.
Oh, okay. You mace, he ducks underneath, you go up into his chest with the javelin, goes in his gut and comes out his shoulder. You feel him go heavy on the blade as he collapses down, dead. Bryn, you're up.
Do I see the one that next to where Lucy took the guy down?
No. The only one you see is the one in front of you.
With Alvin next to him?
Yeah. And you believe it or not, actually have a clear shot.
I will Eldritch Blast then.
Okay.
It's not going to hit him, right?
No, it's not going to hit Alvin.
22 to hit.
That definitely hits.
5 damage.
Okay. Strikes against him. Grabs the arm where he got hit, but still has the scimitar there, kind of pointing to Alvin like he's hurt. Okay. Is Prom back, or am I going to skip his turn and have him come do it when he comes back? Alright, I'm just gonna. I'll be bad and skip his turn. He can have it when he comes back. This one is going to come out of the grass behind Alvin. Mother trucker. And he has advantage because he was stealth, and he has a plus.
I do get an opportunity attack against him, right? When he gets within 10 feet of me.
Make a perception check to see if you beat his stealth roll.
Okay. That's a dirty 20.
Yeah, you do actually get an opportunity attack. You freaking tied him. By the way, officially 40 follows now, by the way. 10 away.
Woohoo! Come on, let's get them 10.
Let's go. We need them 10 more, boys.
So the opportunity attack roll is a 14.
I should have this memorized. That does hit.
Alright. He's not the guy at Hunter's Mark, so I'm just rolling a d10.
Yes.
That is 12 slashing damage.
You hear this rustle of the tall grass behind you. You look out the corner of your eye and see somebody sneaking with a scimitar holding it backhand, and you rip it back behind you, underneath your arm, and catch him right in the face. Dead.
Sweet.
Prom's back.
Face.
Okay, cool. Sorry, we skipped your turn because you were gone. This one is going to attack Tomash. And that is going to miss. Okay. With that, Prom, it's your turn.
They are stealthed, right?
They're
Or
not.
is
They're
it-
not stealth. They have both have come out. The two that are left are out of stealth.
I'm actually going to move towards the one Tamasha's fighting.
Okay. You have 35 feet, right?
I have 45 feet.
So you can actually get into flanking on him.
Yep.
Okay.
And then I am going to use my interact with an object to put 2 hands on my sword
Okay.
and slash him with a 2-handed attack.
Okay. Roll to hit.
That is a 21.
That definitely hits.
Sorry, I had to close the bag before the kitty, started stealing dice. That is a 12 slashing.
Boom! You get in through his ribs, turn it up towards his heart, and falls down dead between the two of you. Okay. Back to the top of the initiative order. Ball, you're up. Alvin, you're on deck.
How far is that one in front of me?
30 feet.
I could just get right up to him and attack.
Okay. Okay.
Armor class 14
That hits.
for 7.
Okay.
And that's all I can do.
You hear your mace boom, crush into the side of this guy's head, and you hear this nasty crack as he, with a breath, just lets it go. Okay. We're out of initiative. I have to go answer a question real quick for someone before they go to bed, and then I'll be back. Think about what you guys want to do in the room and where you want to go from here.
Bio turns and is anybody hurt?
And when Bale kills that guy, I look over at him and I just nod.
I nod back. Are you hurt?
No, I'm good. No, without a scratch.
Anybody else?
A little unnerved, but physically fine.
You've got some explaining to do. What was what was that?
Well, that's what they do. Mind control, enthralling people. I don't know how it works, but they've done it to a lot of people I care about.
Okay. There it goes. What do y'all want to do?
I kneel down and start searching the one I just killed.
Okay.
Yeah, I start searching the other one near us.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Lucy's just
9.
looking down at the hand where her magic came out of, and she's still kind of like...
Find these terribly made scimitars, like half sword on them, and they're cult symbols, and it's the only possessions they have on them.
18.
Okay. Yeah, that's all you guys find on their body.
I grab one of the symbols and I crush it in my hand
Okay.
and mutter under my breath, low enough and draconic.
I'm gonna go back out of the room and just climb up on the roof and kind of be Overwatch.
Make a... it's only 8 or 9 feet tall. Yeah, it's no problem for you.
I know Bell was mumbling in Draconic. Could I overhear it?
Make a perception check because you have a +0.
It's an 8, but thanks.
No, you don't over. You recognize it as Draconic, but you can't make out what he's saying.
I take a closer look at the scimitars.
Mm-hmm.
They look like they're worth anything.
They look like they're cheaply made out of melted down materials that people brought. Make an insight check. To you, it almost looks like all sorts of different metals, like the cult just collects people's belongings and melts them down into weapons for them.
Should I? Okay. Out of game.
Yeah.
Do all the cultists hold the same thing? Is it worth going through the checks to search the 2 cultists that I am at right now?
No. You see you
Okay.
see the symbols on them, you see the swords in
Same.
their hands. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Okay.
I'll go check on Lucy and ask if she's used to fighting baddies in the Feywild.
No, I've never done anything like that before. I mean, I learned how, obviously, but I've never needed to.
Well, I'm glad you do.
Okay.
Thanks.
All right, what's the play here? What you guys doing?
I stand up, look over at Alvin, nod, and walk back to the group.
What do you want to do with these swords?
If you don't want them, I'll take them and sell them.
I gather up all the scimitars I can find and hand them to Royce.
You have 5 scimitars now.
How much does that weigh?
That's what I want to know.
I don't actually know.
Probably like 2 to 3 pounds each.
Probably like 5 to 6 pounds each, at least.
They're 3 pounds each, so the 5 items. Yeah, you're not encumbered.
I'm gonna take them and keep them.
Okay. They're in your inventory.
That seems low for a weapon.
Does it look like Royce is struggling with the weight?
No, not at all.
Okay. I'd offer to help.
Okay.
Well, do we want to continue looking through here or go back out into the hallway?
We found cultists in here.
We
This
should
direction
search for
must
an
be
exit.
where the cultists are.
Do we see an exit anywhere around here
Now,
from this room? Not the one that we came through.
okay. So, I'll pull this screen back up just for everybody's sake. I'm going to use Royce as a guide. This, you see, immediately leaves. So this, to you guys, you realize this is the center entrance you guys saw from the outside. There's 3 breaks in the wall that seem to go to the same hallway, and then you have the hole in the wall you guys came through.
Head through those 3.
Those 3?
Entrances into the hallway.
Okay. And it's the same hallway you guys saw from the outside that runs all the way down to the end of the temple. There's another break in the wall immediately across from you all, filled with tall grass again. And there's 2 more breaks in the wall that you can see down to the right, as well as several to the left that would lead you out of the ruins.
Okay. How much time is left on Hunter's Mark at this point? I can maintain concentration on it for an hour. And just whenever its target dies, like I
Yeah.
still maintain concentration on it, but I can just move it to somebody else as
So-
a bonus action.
Combat casting, 2 rounds of combat, 12 seconds, 2 minutes to invest. You probably have about 55 minutes left.
Cool.
And about how many minutes left on Bless?
Bless is 10 minutes, right? Bless is 1 minute, so Bless is already elapsed.
All right, cool.
Do I still have my comprehend languages?
Yes, for probably about 20 more minutes.
Am I seeing any ruins language writing above any of these doorways or on the walls?
Nope.
Or even on their swords?
Nope.
Alright, I gesture toward the hole in the wall leading to the other room with the tall grass, and I just ask everyone, round 2?
I look at Alvin and I say I'd rather not be fighting on 2 fronts, so best to clear out as many as we can before we get to the real trap.
I agree.
So search all the side rooms, I guess.
Okay, so where are you guys going? The first one across the hallway or one of the ones down the hallway?
I think the smart one is I think we're going across the hallway, right, Alvin? Was the one you were motioning to?
That's what I thought.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I understood.
I just wanted to double check. Okay. Entry order into the room.
Probably same as last time.
Yeah, up front.
Okay.
Yeah, same as last
As we're
time.
entering, can I look more intently for anybody hiding or potentially any disruptions in the grass?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Can I also summon my fire drake?
Yes.
I'm gonna make it fire this time.
Okay.
please.
Yeah, go for it.
All right. So
And
that is
Alvin is just holy shit at the appearance of this fire drake.
Okay. So, what perception check?
perception check was a total of 24. Not 20 on the die.
Okay. You scan the grass all the way in the room. This is not as tall as the other room. It only comes up just above most of your guys' waists. And as you all enter the room, you lock eyes about 35 feet in front of you with these green eyes staring back at you.
I put 2 hands on my sword. Want to clarify that now.
Do I see that guy as well?
Make a perception check.
Do I see that guy as well?
That is an 8.
No, you have a +0 to perception. You don't see him.
I whisper. We have one. And I think it may be our friend from the town.
I don't see him.
Make a dexterity saving throw, Prom.
Aren't the cats
That is
supposed
a
to be stealthy?
19.
You are locked eyes with him, and you glance down at your feet and see this green kind of light on the ground and step back right as it shoots up.
What was that?
I don't know, but I don't
Dude,
want
what
to
just
find out
happened here?
again. How far away is he?
About 35 feet in front of you. I need everybody to roll initiative again, please.
Would I have known what that spell is?
Nat 20.
Make an Arcana check.
Also
how
nat
much?
20.
For how much, guys?
There we go. Let's go.
For how
Alvin.
much? For how much?
That's a 21 for me.
Okay.
16 Arcana.
Sacred Flame. What was your total, Royce?
23.
What's your plus to dexterity?
+3.
Okay, you're going first.
I have a 22.
On initiative?
Yeah, I rolled a nat 20.
Holy hell, guys.
Oh!
20.
Here come all the 20s, and we're rolling them for initiative.
21. Alvin, do I have anybody else at 20 or above?
20.
20 for Lucy. Alright, 20 to 15. 15 to 10. Below 10.
9.
Do you guys both have 9?
I have a 4.
I have an 8.
Nat 1 on the die.
Okay, 9 for Bale, an 8 for Tomash, and a 4 for Prom. Okay. Immediately as the cantrip goes off, you hear a rustling sound, and immediately 2 people appear to your left. Royce, you're up first. Bryn, you're on deck. Alvin, you're in the hole. Let's go.
To the 2 on my left, I am going to... Are they within 30 feet?
Yes, they're way within 30 feet.
Perfect. Let's go ahead and... Longbow's already out, so
Yep.
we'll take a shot at one of them.
Left or right?
Right. And
Okay.
that is going to be an 18 for hit.
That does hit.
And let me grab the dice to roll the damage. It's going to be 6 damage, plus the fire damage.
Okay.
Which will be another d6. Let me roll that. Which is 1.
Oh, God. Okay. All right. Any movement?
No movement, but my Drake goes next.
Yep. Okay. What's your Drake doing?
I'm going to charge the same one. And so it's going to move within up to it, and then it's going to bite.
Cool. It's gonna be a Griffin for today because I didn't get dragon models. Okay.
Hit on that is 14.
It does hit, just barely.
Damage on that is 7.
Okay. You see this spirit drake run up to this thing and just dig into the side of its neck and just go like back and forth on it like flat, and you see him drive this thing into the ground. Okay. With that, it's their turn. Bryn, you're up next. Alvin, you're on deck. He is going to walk up and make a slash attack at Lucy, which is going to hit on the first one for 4 slashing damage. Okay. Bryn.
Do I have a clear shot to the 2 that are furthest away?
No.
If I move, am I going to create an attack of opportunity?
Nope.
No, I'm good, right?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, can I move to the right all
Yep.
the way?
Okay, all 30
Right
feet?
there.
All 30 feet or just there?
Right there. Is fine.
Okay.
And can I cast a firebolt at the one on the right?
Yeah. Good dragon
That was
boy.
in that one.
That misses. You see this firebolt kind of like come out of your hand and just like immediately go up into the sky and just kind of poof, at about 100 feet. Okay. Any other movement?
No.
Okay. Alvin, you're up. Lucy, you're on deck.
I will move my hunter's mark to the one next to Lucy.
Okay.
And just step forward till I'm 10 feet away from him.
It's like one step.
Yeah. And take a swing.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Heck yeah. Remember, we're doing better critical rolls, guys.
Mm-hmm.
First time to remind people.
And So I saw the other one go down from Royce's bow and from the Drake.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think Alvin would feel the need to use a Divine Smite here.
Yeah.
A regular critical should be okay.
They don't. They have a little bit more armor than the guys you previously just fought, but not much. Like, you feel like you don't... These guys aren't... Passively.
You
don't.
also get a 1d6 from my dragon.
So I get 2d6 from your dragon because it was a crit, right?
Yes, but you only get the full damage on the weapon.
Yeah. So I've got a 10 from the first weapon die.
Mm-hmm.
I roll the second weapon die.
Correct.
And then I've got 2d6 from Hunter's Mark.
And then
that's doubled.
And then 2d6 from the Drake. Yeah.
From the Drake. Yeah, I'm not using Divine Smite here. This is going to be overkill anyway.
Yeah. I don't want to take away rolling that much damage, but he's dead.
That's like 37 total damage.
Yeah, it's...
That's annihilation.
By the way, that's your only infused strike, by the way, until your turn again, Aang. And you just... Boom! You go down and as you swing, you see fire start to appear on your glaive tip, which is odd, and boom, through this thing, and slice him down through into his torso, and just pull it out. Blood comes... Just doesn't even get a chance to breathe, just goes down.
I sort of look quizzically at my glaive because I've never seen fire come out of it before, but do I see those other two guys at the other end of the room?
Mm-hmm.
How much movement do I have left?
You did not need to move to fight him.
Okay. I will run forward until I am 15 feet away from them.
Okay, so like there, so you have 5 feet of movement left? Or like move in between them.
Yeah, if I can be 15 feet away from both.
All right.
So that if either of them takes a step toward me, I get an opportunity attack.
That works.
And that's my turn.
Okay. All right, Lucy, you're up. Bale, you're on deck. Tomasz, you're in the
Lucy
hole.
looks at the dagger in her hand and the corpse next to her now and goes, well, that took away my fun. So she's going to turn to one of the other guys, and she's going to cast Magic Missile at the red one.
Okay. Yeah, in your height, you can't actually see them.
First one is 4.
Okay.
Second one is 5.
Okay.
Third one is 4.
And you just hear these of like ribs crunching and like bone chips going into organs. Alvin, this one, and he's still standing. Okay. It is now their turn. Cult Fanatic is going to move into range, so you get an opportunity attack.
Okay. 18 total.
That does hit.
That's a 10 on the weapon die, so 14 slashing damage.
Okay. He's hurt, but he's still on his feet. And he's going to reach out and touch you. Make a melee spell attack. That is going to be a nat 20. Sorry. That's going to be 42 points of necrotic damage on the inflict wounds.
All right, I am unconscious but not dead.
Okay. All right. And then this one is going to take 35 feet of movement up. And make a scimitar attack that is going to hit for 5 slashing damage on Bryn. Bale, it's your turn. You see Alvin go down in front of you. What are you doing?
Channel Divinity, is that a full action? Yeah.
Yeah,
okay,
it's a
one
full action.
I am going to Channel Divinity everything onto Alvin.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, can I go back and heal Lucy?
Yeah, because it's technically it's not a spell. It's a divinity ability. Yeah.
All right.
So that is 15 hit points to Alvin.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think a little extra more because of my.
No,
Fine.
that only
Oh.
applies to when you cast a spell, a healing spell.
Oh, okay. Move me back towards Lucy.
Okay. Healing word is ranged, so you don't have to move if you don't want to.
Oh, okay. And I heal her for 10.
Okay.
Isn't Cure Wounds the bonus action now? Isn't he supposed to be doing a bonus action?
No, healing word is the bonus action. Cure wounds is the action.
I flipped him.
Yeah. Okay.
And then I put my religious symbol back under my chainmail.
Okay. All right. So he is no longer unconscious. He's at 15 HP. Tomas, your turn.
Hell yeah, thank you.
Prom, you're on deck.
I'm gonna go ahead and move around Bell and make a couple melee attacks.
On that one,
I'm right back.
Yep.
cool. You are flanking, so you get a +2 bonus.
Got 12 to hit,
Okay.
and then 14.
Was 12 with all your bonuses? Was with the +2?
Yeah.
Okay, 12 does not hit. The 14 does.
For 8.
Okay. Stab the javelin. Pull it out, and you see blood gush from their back. You must have hit something, and they fall over. Dead. Okay. Prom. You're up, big boy.
The one that tried to hit me with the spell is about to die. I'm going to get in right up in his grill.
You want to flank with Alvin? Oh, wait,
Well, it
he's
won't
prone. It
matter.
doesn't matter, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I do want to flank because he'll get up.
Yeah, okay.
And, insurance.
Okay.
Although I'm very confident in my ability here.
Okay.
And I'm going to swing with my 2-hand.
Okay.
That is a 14.
That just hits.
All right. I am then going to release my hand as I interact with an object
Okay.
to then allow myself to flurry of blows for 2 extra unarmed attacks.
Okay.
And one is a 22, the other 17, so both hit.
Correct.
Oh, sorry. And when that guy inflicted wounds on me, I'm assuming that broke my concentration on Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, because it knocked you unconscious, yes.
Okay.
All right. Spent a key point for that.
Yep.
Total damage is 7 slashing damage,
Okay.
and I'm going to opt to hit them with 4. No, it is 10 lightning damage.
Okay. So 17 total, or
17 total.
okay. You slice. Boom! Two-handed. Let go of the sword. Punch once above the wound, once below it to open it up. Dead. Okay. By the way, Waz says to be careful asking for a flurry of blows in a brothel. All right, we're out of initiative. What do
That
you guys
was a
want to?
good one.
We're out of initiative. What do you guys want to do?
Ask anybody if anybody is hurt.
I'm hurt, but I can probably take care of some of it myself.
I want to look at the bodies and see if they're any different than the ones that we already looted.
Investigation check.
Can I see anything else in this room, like altar or something?
Not in this room.
Nothing but tall
17?
grass.
Yeah. 17, same as before. Symbols and short swords.
And
what?
I'm down. I'm down 11 hit points, so I'm just going to use 11 of my lay on hands on myself.
Okay.
Anyone else injured?
I'm physically fine. I am going to search the bodies to see if they had anything.
Same as before.
All right. Force a habit, you know?
Yeah.
Kill everybody, loot the bodies.
Right?
Do they have makeshift armor like the last one? Like it's kind
Yeah,
of just thrown
it's
together?
patched together leather. Yes.
Patched together like they're not really soldiers or like
Yes.
fighters.
Correct. They're cultists.
They're hand-me-down armor.
It's makeshift at best.
Okay. Which way would you all like to proceed?
Which way did we come in?
You came. I'll use race again. You came in that way.
All right, so left or northeast.
Well, they were guarding the left, so maybe head that way.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Can I proceed in stealth?
Yeah, make a stealth check.
Can I stealth that?
It's
as
a
well?
10.
Okay. Not super stealthy, but hopefully good enough. And you walk in and realize it's just an empty side chamber of the room. Like, this is the only entrance to this room, and there are a pile of what look like belongings in there, and you can see a chest underneath some of the belongings.
Ba-da-da-da.
Right?
Or not.
With thieves' tools, can I look for traps?
Yeah, of course.
Can I search the... Can I look at the belongings that are strewn about
Yes.
to see if there's anything of value?
You have a 14 your passive investigation. It's clothes. It's thrown away, tattered clothes and things of that nature. It's nothing of value.
I'm gonna. And can I look through the belongings not to check for anything of value, but to check if there's anything I recognize?
Go for it.
Is this investigation?
Yes. What was it on the sleight of hand for the disarm traps? Or check for traps?
Dirty 20.
And that's also a dirty 20 on investigation. for
No
the
traps,
belongings.
and you recognize some of the clothes.
Recognize them from...
Your family. There were belongings that your family had.
I take them and I just shove them in my backpack and hope nobody saw.
Now I am watching the pile at this point, so I'm gonna try to see if I can see what he kind of pocketed.
Can I go open the chest?
Make a perception against his sleight of hand.
That is a 23.
That is a 5.
You saw him pocketing what looked to be like clothes scraps from the pile. So after it's checked for traps, you want to open the chest?
Yeah.
Okay. There is a bag, like a coin purse within the chest, and there are 2 potions about this size with this red liquid in them.
So I'm gonna pocket the coin purse, and then hold up the 2 potions and ask if anyone knows what they are.
Did I see him pocket the coin purse since I disarmed the trap, or I looked for traps?
Make a perception check against his sleight of hand.
Perception's not my strong suit.
21 for the sleight of hand.
Better roll a nat 20.
Rolled a net 1.
Nope. You glance away for a second and don't see it.
However, I was looking at the pile.
Yeah.
And I rolled a 23 for my perception.
Yeah. Okay. So he's holding up two what look to be potions of healing. Who's gonna take them?
I will recognize them as for what they are, being somebody proficient in alchemist tools, and I will claim one.
You know what? Here you go. And I hand him one of the potions. Then actually, I hand him the second one because he's the only one that seems to want to claim one.
Okay.
All right.
Put 2 potions of
I
healing in
then-
your inventory.
Those are worth 50 gold.
I pocket one, but I hand another to Alvin, knowing what they are and witnessing what I just witnessed, and I tell him, drinking this will make you feel a lot better.
And I just nod and thank him. And I also just rolled a 22 on perception, so I also say to Royce, make sure we share that equally when this is all over.
As long as we survive, we will.
Fair's fair.
I'm standing about 10 feet away. My back turns. It's like giving a little prayer to my deity.
Okay. So when you guys are back, after you're done with all that, and back in the room that you were previously in, because that was the only entrance to it, you can go out the way you came or out to the northeast corner.
Do we double back and check out that other room that we had seen before, or keep going?
Just check the other room. It never hurts to clear it all.
Okay. So we'll head back the way we came.
Down the hallway and to the left.
Yeah, there should
To what
be...
would have been the third entrance room. Okay.
Yeah.
Any 2 of you can make investigation checks. Actually, or survival, your choice.
I'll do survival.
Okay.
I'll
8.
take investigation.
Okay.
14 for investigation.
Okay. It's not hard to see because there's a lot of tall grass to be knocked over. But it seems as if there were people hiding in the tall grass in this last chamber as well who have now left deeper into the ruins. As you can see, the tall grass knocked over, both going into the room and then out of the room.
I just do a silent growl, like just keep looking around.
Okay. What would you all like to do now?
You said there's a path that looks like it's been clearly traveled, right?
In and out of this room into this hallway. This hallway has been traveled. There's not as much tall grass here. It's hard. It would be hard to track in this hallway which direction they went. You could certainly try.
Sure.
Okay. Roll survival check.
Well, I have no plus, but I rolled a nat 20.
Okay. So dirty 20. You can see they lead back down the hallway. They're going in that direction.
I'll say to the group, this seems to be our best bet.
Okay.
I will lead down that pathway.
Now that you guys know inside what tracks and signs you're looking for, you go back down the hallway, back to this entrance chamber that you first came in, passing the two rooms where you fought the cultist, and you can see the trail leading down this hallway deeper into the ruins. Would you like to continue following the tracks to that hallway?
How much time is left on comprehend languages and...
Comprehend languages is run out.
Okay, and Hunter's Mark was I lost concentration.
Correct.
How much longer on the Drake?
About 40 minutes left at this point. Actually, probably close to an hour. It's only been about an hour since the fight. And you guys come to this hallway and you see the breaks in the wall that were in the northeast corner of that room where you had your second encounter with the cultists. There's a small break in the wall to the right almost immediately, and another one further down about 30 or 40 feet past that.
I'll look into the first one.
It's cleared, like there's no tall grass here. There are just bones scattered on the ground in this room. And a chest in the other side of it.
Bones like something was feeding, or bones like just people were killed here?
Make an insight check.
As she's doing that, I kneel down, pick up a bone, and look at it. Was it gnawed on?
Investigation check.
14.
Okay. You can't tell, they're too scattered.
Total 17.
Okay. No, it doesn't look like they were gnawed on at all.
And I tossed a bone across the room.
Okay, make an attack roll for me, please. Are you guys all entering the room while they're doing this, by the way? Or is it just
11.
the two?
Yes.
The three? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. As you throw the bone, it hangs in midair, and the other bones in the room start to swirl and form. And all of a sudden, you're looking up 30 feet, looking down at you is this bone naga. What would you all like to do?
It's probably not going to tell us anything we don't know, but I'll divine sense.
It's undead.
How big's this door that we walked through?
About 10 feet across, 5 feet across.
How tall?
It's about 30 feet tall. It's big.
Okay, so escaping through the door and just hoping we can ignore it. Cool.
That's what I was thinking too, Prom.
You guys just gonna slowly back out of this room while this thing is still forming
Yeah, I
up?
was gonna Homer Simpson this shit. Like, just nope.
Okay.
How far is the
But
chest?
that's not an option.
It's all the way against the other side of the wall. Like, you're gonna have to go through it to get to it.
It's back away.
Okay. You guys back out of the room and you hear it.
Slowly back away.
And then after just like 30 seconds of not noticing anything, you kind of hear it. You hear like the bones like chunk to the ground again, like it stays in in that form to like, lack of a better word, trap people that maybe sneak into it.
Yeah. Some kind of cursed passageway. It's like the guardian of its.
Can I try
area.
to stealth past it?
I'm gonna warn you, that's not gonna end well for you.
Then I won't.
Okay. Even undead Naga are smart creatures. Okay. So you guys are back out in the hallway. What do you all like to do?
Let's continue down the hall.
Okay. About 40 feet on, there's another break in the wall through into another room. This looks like it actually used to be a doorway, not a break in the wall, as you get closer to it. And inside, there is this light emanating. As it's dusk, it isn't odd to see a shade of green.
Can anyone here detect magical essences of any kind?
I can identify things. But it takes 10 minutes, I believe.
I could detect magic. I will cast detect magic in this room.
Okay. You gonna burn the spell slot, or you gonna take 10 minutes to...
I'll take 10 minutes.
You ritual cast it. Spends 10 minutes with this chant, focusing and sensing magic, and... kind of bubble goes out around him. You subconsciously all feel it. There's something going on in there. You detect magic coming from that direction.
Can I pinpoint it?
That's coming from the room. That's as close as you can tell. You and Ice Cream, man, I swear. I know.
There's definitely magic in this room. How strong of magic?
Fairly strong.
Do you know the class?
What?
No, you only detect that there is magic. Things hidden with magic glow red when you cast it, but that's about it.
Bryn, you mentioned that you have a way to identify it.
Yeah, but I'll have to touch it to know what it is for 10 minutes.
That could be dangerous.
Yeah, that doesn't seem smart.
Okay.
Well, if it's anything like the giant skeleton, we don't want to be in this room.
I kind of wanted to fight the giant skeleton.
You wanted to become the giant skeleton.
Somebody in chat. What do you all
Well, you should
identify
say
as
that.
a threat?
How much longer is left on the Drake?
You have about 30 minutes left at this point.
Yeah, I'm.
Do you all want to enter the room?
I'm actually gonna send the Drake in first, in front of all of us.
And you can see through its eyes, right?
Correct, I can. So I'm gonna use that to see through its eyes.
Okay.
Send it
There is a single person standing in there with their head on somebody's head, green light emanating from it, casting some type of spell currently. And that is what the light source is.
So, guys, there happens to be someone in there casting a spell on another individual with his hand on his face. So, there's only one person in there.
I have to go in.
Can I
You don't have to go in. We all need to go in.
can I make a stealth? Can I go and do a, go into stealth?
Okay.
Yeah, can I stealth as well?
Yeah, go for it, guys.
Oh, that's a nat 1.
Oh boy. Nope. Not stealthy at all. You're making as much noise as Alvin with less armor.
No, I'm
13?
6'8" and a giant man snow leopard. I don't think stealth is my forte.
You step on your own tail and yelp a little bit too.
Mine was a 13.
All right.
Before we walk in the room, I'm going to give Alvin resistance, so he has a D4 to saving throws.
Okay.
Thank you.
Rai.
Yeah.
Can I twin mage armor?
With your sorcery points?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as long as they're the same action, yes.
I am going to do that then. I'm going to spend the sorcery points and then cast mage armor on me and my giant cat friend.
Okay. So that means your AC is now a 16. And
Both of ours should be 16 now.
is a 16. Okay. I'm only writing mage armor next to you. For now. On the AC chart. Okay, you walk in and I'll let you guys do positioning. And I'll also let you guys make a decision here in a second. This is what you guys see when you walk into the room. And this light is emanating from his hand. You guys are good on
I'm
positioning,
immediately-
or
Positioning's fine. I'm immediately going to put Vow of Enmity on the mage.
okay? Okay.
Can you move me some in range of an attack? Or I won't, like, hit? Thank you.
Okay. Does anybody else want to move in terms of room positioning?
I will.
Be in front.
I want to.
Yeah, put me beside the weakest person.
Okay.
Or in front of, I should say.
Okay, you're in front of Lucy then.
I'm also going to make sure my healing potion is clipped to the outside of my belt so I can grab it and drink it as a bonus action if I need to.
All right.
I am gonna spread out to the just closer to Bryn a little bit.
Okay.
Not that far, just like right on like there. Yeah, the
Okay.
line of the rocks.
Okay. You see this light get brighter and brighter as you guys set up and walk into this room. Boom! The last of this energy from this cultist sucked into this caster. The light dies and he looks around. He knows you're here. He didn't care. Couldn't be interrupted. It's the guy with the mask from earlier, these green eyes shining through. He locks eyes with you, Alvin, and takes off his mask. And you're looking into the eyes of your father. I knew you'd come.
Dad?
Hello. It's been so long.
This isn't you.
It is now.
They're controlling you. They're controlling you like everyone else.
Zahir has shown me a new way. His way. And this world will all know his way.
Dad, please. Please, just come home.
Not until he is here.
Until who is here?
Zahir. I can hear him whispering to me even louder every day.
I step forward toward my father.
Okay. How close?
About halfway.
Okay.
Say, Dad, please, I don't want to have to do this.
Then join him.
I move closer to Alvin.
Okay. Like there?
Yeah.
I moved directly behind him.
Okay. Does anybody else want to move?
I'm gonna sidestep to the left just to make sure I have a clear shot if anything happens.
Okay.
I'm gonna sidestep to the right.
Okay.
Do I still have a shot?
Oh, yeah. Alvin, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Dex save? you said?
Yes.
Damn it! I was gonna motion to Tomash to like take the right flank.
And I get a D4 on this because of resistance,
Yeah.
right?
Correct.
Now, does this guy look like he's human? What?
No, he's very human.
Oh. Even with the D4, that's a 7.
He puts his mask back on. That is 14 points of necrotic damage as this flame shoots up out of the ground.
Can I cast a spell?
Dispel?
A spell.
Yeah, you guys can take a spell action right now before initiative order if you want.
Let me cast Hunter's Mark then.
Okay.
Can he make a Wisdom 14 for me? Mind Spike?
That is going to be a 16.
Cool.
I'm going to spend my last 2 sorcery points to buy back a first level spell slot.
All right.
I'll go ahead and cast an Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Make an attack
And
roll.
I'm gonna also put a new hunter's mark on him.
Okay. Just so we're
And,
I forgot I had these until just now, so he is definitely hunter's marked. Oops.
And I'll cast
19 to hit.
Sacred Flame.
19 does hit. Sacred Flame is a dex save, right?
Yeah.
That's going to be an 18.
All right.
So no damage.
You got a 8 from Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Boom, it hits him. I need everyone to roll initiative, please. Kind of against my keyboard.
16.
Hold up 1 second. Okay, anybody above 20?
I have a 22.
Okay.
I rolled a nat 20.
Nice. Okay, anybody else above 20? 20 to 15.
17?
17.
19.
19 for prom. I think
My dex is 12.
Tomash is higher, I think, right?
Dex 13.
Yep. Okay. Tomash is going first. Alvin is after him. 15 to 10.
10.
Okay. What my last two sitting at?
6.
Okay.
I had a 16. Sorry, I
Uh,
said it earlier.
You're good. Yeah, you're good. I had a 16. I just forgot who it was to mark down. All right. So we start initiative on this combat. Bael, you're up. Promathus, you're on deck. Tomasz, you're in the hole.
Move me up to him.
Okay.
I'm walking up. Bonus action. Spiritual weapon behind him.
Okay.
And it's in rainbow color of a dragon.
Okay. I'm just gonna use the hex marker for your spiritual weapon tonight. I need to get something for it. Okay. So that's your bonus action, and it makes an attack immediately.
Yeah. Armor class dirty 20
That hits.
for 6.
Okay.
And now spiritual weapon.
Sorry, the spiritual weapon went first because it makes an attack as soon as it comes out as a bonus action.
Then I have to roll a, what is it, D8? Yeah. Ignore the 6 points.
Yeah.
Ah, that's better. 7 plus 5.
12 points of damage, not bad. Boom! This dragon thing crashes against his body, and you just hear his back. Ha!
And I will attack now.
Okay.
18
Does hit.
for 6.
Okay.
6 again.
Okay. Promathus, you're up. Tomasz, you're on deck. Alvin, you're in the hole.
Okay, I'm declaring this that as I was moving up, I put 2 hands on my sword because this is
Yep.
he's always, and I am going to hit the flank,
Okay. You guys have +4 now on him.
and
Thank you.
I'm gonna go for a swing with the katana.
Okay.
Ooh, that is not a hit. That is a 9.
Yeah, that does not hit.
Even with the +4?
Oh, that is not with the +4. That is a 13.
That does not hit.
Oof.
Just misses.
I figured they're probably all sitting at a similar AC.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Well, I'm going to flurry of blows then.
Okay.
Just not in the brothel, right?
Wouldn't that be a
And-
flurry of hoes?
One misses.
Take your
one
stacking
hits.
inspiration, ma'am. What was it?
I have another 13, and then I have a 19.
Okay, the 19 does hit, but you miss the first punch. He sidesteps it. You go for the second, and you get a cut. But right before you strike him, the spirit of this cultist swoops out, boom, into your face and causes you to miss.
What the hell?
Yes, I'm throwing creatures with legendary actions and reactions at you all at level 3.
Okay.
That was his reaction. As a legendary action, he is going to make a melee spell attack against you, which is a nat 20.
Attack of opportunity?
No.
Yeah, just a legendary action.
So that is... Hold up 1 second. Oh, God, I rolled so low. 24 points of necrotic damage
To who?
to the guy who just attacked him. Prom.
I am at a... That's unconscious for me.
Okay. Yep. Okay. Okay.
That works.
Tomasz, you're up.
All right,
I'm
I'm
sorry.
gonna go ahead and take my movement.
Okay, move.
See if I can get into melee range.
You can. You guys have advantage on him now with 4. Nope, still sorry, +4.
Then I'll go ahead and do a couple melee attacks.
Okay. Alvin, you're on deck. Royce, Alvin, you're up next. Royce, you're on deck.
23 and 17.
Both hit.
$11 points of damage.
Okay. This mace and this javelin strike his body. He's breathing heavier, blood dripping from this javelin wound in his side now. He's hurting very badly. Alvin, you're up.
Question. When we entered this room, I put Vow of Enmity on him.
Yeah.
That lasts for a minute.
Correct.
How long is left?
First round. So we had one non-combat round, so this would be the second of 12 seconds. So you would have it for 8 more rounds after this round on him.
Okay. Then I will run up, so I'm 10 feet from him.
Okay. To the last available melee spot?
Yeah.
Okay.
And so I've got Hunter's Mark on him. So yeah, just gonna roll an attack.
Yeah.
With advantage.
Yes.
15.
Does just hit.
All right.
Take the extra damage from my Drake this round.
Okay.
So it's an additional d6.
So that's 12 slashing damage and 3 Drake damage.
Okay.
Started at the bottom, now we're here.
Into his side again with your blade. Boom, a little bit of fire coming into the body, burning a hole where your wound made on his clothes. The breath's coming faster and shallower now. He's very hurt.
And then bonus action, hit him with the shaft.
Okay.
And I'm going to attempt to do this non-lethally.
Okay.
Because he is my father.
Okay.
That's a 21 to hit.
Does hit.
D4 plus Hunter's Mark. I'm going to re-roll the D4 with my Great Weapon Fighting Style.
Okay.
So that is 14 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. So how are you doing this?
I am going to take the shaft of my glaive and just, like, hit him in the, like, just hit him in the trachea with it. So it sort of knocks the wind out of him, and then I'll try to get behind him and just use the glaive to restrain him by the throat.
Okay.
So he just kind of gently passes out in my arms.
Okay.
Can you dig it?
And then I just...
Could you use the shaft?
You
Can you dig it?
you hit him in the trachea and he takes a couple steps back from it. You can't quite reach out to him, but as you steps back, you look and you see these scales across his neck where you hit him, and the skin starts to pull across, and you just hear him let out this just god-awful scream as he loses the air completely from his body, and you see his legs fusing together, and his head just rolls back and out of it, completely breaking off his human shell, the snake-like creature. It pushed your spiritual weapon back, but he's still there. Sorry, I had to make a little bit of movie magic there. And he is now a full 12-foot tall humanoid snake. There, help me! Royce, it is your turn.
Do I have sight on him, or do I need to move?
Oh, he is super tall over everybody now. You can easily see him.
All right, let's take a shot then at him.
Okay.
The longbow.
All right.
Phase 2 of boss fight.
Yeah,
That's a 21.
that does hit.
Good thing this isn't a heroic dungeon.
And that is 8 plus the. That is 12 damage.
Okay. All right.
Then bonus action, I'll throw up Hail of Thorns.
Wrong order there.
Yeah, no, I'll hold that actually. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
All right.
I'm sitting there thinking,
Yeah.
don't know what I'm doing. I'm half tired. And then it's my Drake's turn. If he's still alive or not.
Your Drake is still up. Is he good to go in?
Yeah, he's gonna go in.
Okay. He now has more room to flank, so still advantage. You guys are still in melee range with him. It's just a little. Hold on, let me get him out of there so it's easier to show. So.
And then he is gonna bite. So.
Yep, with advantage. Yep. Bryn, you're on deck.
23.
Does hit.
And it hits for 6.
Okay. Okay. Dragon bites into him. A little bit of flame goes out, scorches some scales. This dragon human, or sorry, snake human that was your father looks down at you and Alvin. There is the way. He's going to send his tail out. I need you to make a strength saving throw, please.
It's me?
Yes.
19.
He hits you with his tail boom, for 10 damage. But
Dirty 20 with the.
yeah, but you're able
plus
to.
the before.
But you're able to use the back half of your staff to push the rest of the tail away so that he cannot constrict you.
So that was how much damage?
10.
And what type?
Bludgeoning, sorry.
So it's -3 with the
Yep.
heavy armor master?
Yep.
Right, so I take 3, or I take 7.
You take 7. It's -3.
Okay.
And then he's going to go for a bite attack on Tomash, which will miss. And that is his turn. Bryn, you're up.
Did I see Promathus go down?
Yeah, he's right in front of you.
How many feet is it to over there?
30.
I'll use my full movement and go over there and cast Spare the Dying.
Okay.
Do I, am I able to give him his healing potion as a bonus action?
Did you say you had it strapped to your belt, Prom?
Yeah.
Okay. Then yes, it'd be a bonus action if he has it equipped to his belt.
I'll do that, and then that's my turn.
Okay.
And healing potion is how much health?
2d4 plus 2.
And that is an 8.
Okay. Nice. Lucy,
I am.
conscious again,
Yes.
but prone. Lucy, your turn.
I am going to cast Witch Bolt at 2nd level.
Okay. Is that a dex save?
No,
Really hit.
it's I roll.
Okay. It's lightning damage, so it always throws me off.
And I totally miss.
Is that with advantage because he's engaged in melee?
No, spell attacks are not dictated by flanking.
Boo.
That would be busted. Especially with default
Yeah.
flanking rules.
12. I don't think I hit.
12 does not hit. Okay. Any movement or anything?
Nah.
Okay. Bile, you're up.
My spiritual hammer.
Yep.
Advantage, right?
Yep.
Good thing too, because first one was a 2,
God,
and the second one's a 13.
Plus.
7.
Okay, that hits.
Yeah, well, plus 5. Sorry,
Still hits.
and that is for 11.
Okay.
And I'm going to swing with my mace.
Okay.
Nat 20
Heck yes.
for. It'd help if I get off the spells list. 7.
Okay.
And you're doing what? Better criticals?
Yeah.
How much was that total?
So it's your first weapon die is maxed.
Oh, so my first weapon die would have been 8.
Yeah. 8 plus your roll plus your mod.
Okay. Then that would have been 6 for the roll.
Okay. Okay. Cool. I got it.
So 8 plus 6 plus your
Yeah, it was
strength.
20. It was 20, I think, total. Wait, sorry. Sorry, 16 points of damage. I had it right. Cool. Made sense in my head how I did it, but I got to the same conclusion. Okay.
Seeing what else I could do. And I will guiding bolt. Oh, I can't. Shit. Sorry.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Took an action. Yep. Okay.
I'll say my bonus action.
Yeah, but you use your bonus action on spiritual weapon attack.
Yeah, that's right. Duh.
He is gonna reach out and touch you as his legendary action. For inflict wounds, and that is gonna be 15, so that misses. Prom, you're up.
I'm going to stand up.
Okay.
I'm going to put 2 hands back on my sword.
Okay.
And I'm going to swing. Oh, that is Definitely a miss. That's a 7 total. Or sorry, 2 on the die with a +5 and advantage. That's 11.
It's true advantage. So did you roll 2 die?
I did not.
Yeah, it's true advantage because you guys have 4 plus flanking.
Okay, that second die is a 19.
That definitely hits.
All right. That is 10 slashing.
Okay. By the way, just a little tiny, because I almost freaking did that on that hit. Your reactions reset when it is your turn in the initiative order, not at the top of initiative order. Just pointing that out.
Okay. And then, so he has a reaction, is what I'm hearing.
He does not currently have a reaction.
Excellent. I am then going to use as my bonus action Daunting Roar. And I am only selecting the big snake man.
Okay. What type of save am I making?
Wisdom DC 11.
That is a nat 20 for 22.
Well, definitely saves that, so he's not frightened.
I'm either rolling like 3s or 4s or 20s with this dice. It's terrifying.
You're Katy Perrying. We get it. You're hot and you're cold. We got it.
Take your inspiration. Tomasz, you're up. Alvin, you're on deck.
All right, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast an Amplified Bloated Agony.
Okay. You know what that does
damn.
very well.
I was waiting for something like that.
And then I'll take a melee attack.
Okay. Guy's got advantage on him, remember.
Dirty 20
That hits.
for 9.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been waiting for that dope blood hunter shit.
Yeah,
Right.
me too.
Right.
Like every round, he's just been attacking.
Much
Like, come on,
necrotic.
come on, bring it out.
How much damage did you take on the amplify?
2.
Okay. All right. Cool. So that's how much damage you took, and Alvin, you're up. Maurice, you're on deck.
All right, I am going to take a swing with advantage because of a couple of reasons.
Yeah.
14.
Does not hit.
Damn. All right. Bonus action. So you said he doesn't have a reaction currently?
Correct.
All right. Bonus action. I'm gonna drink my healing potion.
Okay.
That is 8 points of healing.
Cool. 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 Sorry, I forgot one very important thing about this room.
All right. All right, and then with my movement, I am gonna back up. I'm gonna back up so that he's 15 feet away from me.
He will get an opportunity. Oh wait, he doesn't have his reaction. Fuck.
Yeah, you said he doesn't have a reaction.
Yeah, that's right. He doesn't have his reaction. He
Right.
used it.
So now if he comes toward me, I get an opportunity attack.
Son of a bitch!
Huzzah!
You've activated my trap card.
Mwahaha.
Oh, just wait till I get Sentinel.
Oh, I know.
We're about to send this guy to the Shadow Realm.
Can I get a sharpshooter already, guys?
What? No, level 8, man. Level 8.
I just need that.
I'm keeping those power curve talents away from you guys till level 8. All right. And that's your turn?
Yes, that's my turn.
Okay. Royce, you are up. Bryn, you're on deck.
I'm gonna go ahead and shoot him with bow.
All right.
So let's see, a 24.
That does hit. You guys are rolling really high.
Oh, I'm sorry. Last turn, when I took the 7 bludgeoning damage, I should have made a concentration save.
On.
And
Hunter's
sorry,
Mark.
it's for Hunter's Mark, and it's a natural 20, so we're good.
damage is 8 for that.
Okay. And your Drake is going to attack as well?
Of course he is.
He's looking pretty bad, by the way. Scales chipped. There's green blood coming from them.
That would be a 20, or a dirty 20.
That dirty 20 hits. Yes, thank you for saying dirty 20, guys. I very much appreciate it.
And that's going to hit for 8 as well.
Okay. See his Drake chomp into him again. Okay. So I have a question for Alvin because he knows how his feet works better than me.
What's up?
If he stays at 10 feet out, do you still get an attack of opportunity?
Yes.
Son of a
'Cause he's-
gun. Okay.
Yeah, like if he comes within my melee range, which is 10 feet, I get an attack of opportunity.
Okay. Promi's gonna make a grapple attack against you with his tail. That's gonna be a 16. So I need you to make a strength saving throw, please.
Well, that's a 7.
Okay. You are.
Sorry, 8.
He boom hits you with his tail for 10 bludgeoning damage, and has you restrained.
And I'm unconscious.
Okay. And he has you in his tail, so you ain't going anywhere. And so he's going to make a bite attack against Bael. And that is going to be a 16 and miss.
I pull out my shield just in time.
Boom, and hit. Bonk! You can hear the two fangs make sounds against your shield. That is his turn.
And that is 8 necrotic damage.
Thank you. I was just about to ask for it. Bryn, you're up.
Bael goes after me, right? Or after Prometheus.
Bale goes
No,
before Prom. He's number 1 in initiative order.
I'm gonna move so I can cast an Eldritch Blast. And do I have advantage?
You can cast it from where you are because he's currently like in his tail, and you do not have advantage because it is a spell ranged spell attack.
That's a nat 1.
Does not hit. Goes right between his arm and his body and boom, hits the wall behind you. Scatters rocks. Would you like to take any movement?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Lucy, it is your turn.
I am going to Witch Bolt at first level,
Okay.
and she's gonna try to make sure it actually hits this time with Tides of Chaos.
Okay.
Oh, thank God I did that. Okay, 21.
21 hits.
The other one was a natural 1.
Okay.
All right, so he's gonna take 10 lightning damage.
I need you to roll a d20, please.
14.
Okay. All right. Back back to the top of the initiative order. Bael, you are up.
My spiritual weapon.
Okay.
That is a 19 total.
That does hit.
I rolled a 14 natural for 8.
Okay.
And then I'm going to reach and pull out my symbol, mumble a word, and a rainbow guiding bolt is going to hit him in the face.
Okay. You're rolling at disadvantage because you're in melee range. Just so you're aware.
Is it disadvantage?
Yeah.
Can
Unless
I
you have
step
Warcast, he'll get an opportunity attack against you.
Yeah, I'll take a 5-foot step back.
That's gonna miss.
14 plus 7.
21 does hit.
Oof. 18. This rainbow guiding bolt comes out and smacks him in the face.
Kind of like a swirl of a bunch of these different colors. Boom, compacting him. Boom, knocks down. He puts the sword in the ground to steady himself and pull himself back up. The snake form withering. Scales broken off. All this green ooze coming from his body. Tomasz, you're up.
He has advantage.
He had advantage. No. Because you moved out of range, so he doesn't have... Yeah, you still have advantage.
Because the guiding bolt?
Yeah.
Alright, we're going to make a couple melee attacks.
Okay.
Got 22.
Does hit.
And a 24.
Okay. Roll damage on the first attack. Your mace attack.
6.
Okay. You ready your javelin to make that second attack, but you backhand the mace into his chest and contract. You can tell he's very, very, very hurt. So roll damage on the javelin.
8 for the javelin.
How you want to do this?
Right up under the jaw.
He starts to fall forward from the mace hit, right up into your javelin. Head impacted on it. Promathus falls to the ground unconscious out of his grasp. Sorry, I have to do that, or else he'll go flying for some reason.
I also made my death save.
I will run over and heal him.
Oh, I was supposed to do that, wasn't I?
Yeah.
I totally had it written down to do, and I didn't do it, so I have it written down. All right, you guys are out of initiative. What are you doing?
I'm rushing over to heal Prometheus.
Okay.
And
I'm
gonna go.
some god berries for everyone.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk up to the corpse of the snake.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna look down with tears in my eyes, just weeping, and I'm just gonna start like smacking it upside the head, smacking it on the chest, trying to get it to like turn back into my dad, having just no idea of what this thing is or what happened to him, or was that really my dad? Did he turn into a snake? Was it really a snake who was just pretending to be my dad? I'm looking for any sign.
Okay.
8 points
of healing to Proms. Comes back to life.
I stand up and I thank Bael.
I reach my hand out to help him up, and I realize I forgot to put my necklace away. I turn and shove it back down in my chainmail.
Do I see his necklace? Probably not. I'm pretty
No, you're
preoccupied.
preoccupied.
I'm gonna walk to Alvin and try to comfort him, try to like pull him back because he's like in a traumatic state, and just say that's not your father anymore.
But was it ever?
Did you know him to be a cultist?
There's more I haven't told you.
Now's as good a time as any.
The cult has my entire family. My father, my mother, my little sister, Eleanor. They all turned. I saw them all with that same sickly green glow in their eyes. That night when they tried to take me and I resisted, when they turned half the village into marauders and made them attack the other half in the night, and I went to, you know, what friends and neighbors I had left, and I got everyone together and we drove back the attack. I watched my father with those green eyes. I watched him murder 3 of his closest friends. This cult is evil. They turn people against each other. They control minds. They enthrall people. I don't know how it works, and I don't know how to stop them. And I don't know if that was really him, or if it was just a snake creature playing some kind of trick. But I have to stop them, and I have to go back to Lilsine and see if they're still there, and see if they can be freed. I don't think I'm strong enough to do it yet.
Hey, Alvin, something in that chest back there might help you, though. You did see it, right?
I take a look in the direction he's indicating.
Yeah.
And do I see the chest?
Yes. Sitting plain as day.
I'll slowly get up to my feet and walk over toward the chest.
Okay.
And I'll...
Can I check it first for traps?
Yeah, it's
Sure.
probably a good idea.
You have
I'm gonna
thieves'
follow
tools, right?
them.
So that's with advantage.
I walk over to his dad's body, kneel down, and give a prayer.
Okay.
16 on sleight of hand.
And your hand sticks to it. I'm kidding. I'm messing. Don't detect any traps on it.
So when Bryn gives me the nod that it's okay to open, I'll open it.
You find an odd-looking backpack, a gold pouch, and an odd-looking potion in there that you can see visibly in the chest. Sorry. Cut out.
Oh, sorry, I take out the backpack.
Okay. Now in the bottom, you can see there's a letter in the bottom of it.
I take the letter.
Okay. Gonna read it?
Yes.
Do you want me to type it out or do you want me to say it aloud?
Aloud is fine.
It is addressed to you. And it says, Alvin, in a moment of clarity, not under the control of Zahir, I hope this letter finds you not necessarily well, but prepared, because if you're reading this, I'm probably dead. This cult has taken control of a lot of people. They're using the ruins in the north and the people they've amassed and the old ruins of this necromancer's lair to try and bring Zahir back to the mortal plane. You will probably have to face your mother and your sister at some point. I know this isn't easy, and writing this letter is definitely the hardest thing I've ever done. But... and it stops there.
I reread the letter 3 or 4 times, and you start to notice that my tears are just splashing on the parchment. And finally I just fold it up and put it in a safe place, in a pocket. And then I leave the rest of the loot where it is and just walk away into a corner and let everybody else deal with the loot.
Okay.
Does everybody mind if we take 10 minutes so I can find out what these things are?
Absolutely.
Can I ritual cast a healing without spending a spell slot?
No, you can only ritual cast spells.
If we're doing rituals and stuff, is it safe to take a short rest here?
Yeah, if you all want to.
Is there a way that I can cast alarm somewhere in the space that we're in?
Yeah, you guys can cast alarm on the entrance you all used into this room. There's probably too many rooms for you all to do it without wasting your entire short rest casting alarm. But there are a couple wider entrances that you could cast one of, and on one.
I'll do that.
How long are we saying is this short rest?
A short rest are by definition 2 hours.
Okay.
After a few moments of saying a prayer to his dead father's body, he'll walk over to Alvin and just place a hand on his shoulder.
I use the first half an hour to meditate.
Okay.
And I'll ask the group if they have anything else that needs to be identified, and I'll kind of look Royce with that pouch from earlier. But I don't say anything.
I'm gonna gain a sorcery point back from our short rest.
I'm gonna be the honest one, and I'm actually gonna hand the pouch over. This from the first chest.
Okay.
And I regain a channel divinity, and I'm gonna also roll a hit die.
Okay.
So do we hit short rest button?
Yeah, y'all can hit the short rest button. So you're identifying the backpack?
Yeah, we have a backpack, another type of pouch, a potion, and another pouch.
It was they're gold purses. They're coin purses. Like, you can easily tell. So you do want to count the gold?
Sure.
First, okay. In the smaller of the two that Royce gave you, there were 70 gold coins.
I'll toss it back to him.
In the larger gold pouch, you count 140 gold pieces.
Well, there's 140 gold in here. Are we splitting all of this?
Party.
$150 gold for me, thank you.
Yes.
We're splitting.
Yes, let's
We
split
are
it.
splitting it all.
Okay.
I'm meditating, so I mean, I'm
Oh, she's ritual casting stuff, so this is after the 30 minutes you spend.
then yes, we're splitting it.
Because I already did the math for you guys, it's 30 gold coins apiece.
Sorry, Rai. It was, you know, a good
And I
solid,
pocket the pouch.
you know,
by the
good
way,
solid
that was thrown
40%
back.
for me, 10% for everybody else. That was the split, right?
No. You guys each get 30 gold pieces. You have no idea. Wait, do you have an alchemist kit too? Or alchemist
I do.
proficiencies? Bryn?
No, just herbalism.
Okay. You could try and identify the potion, but it will be with a additional difficulty mod, or you can give it to Prom. And your ritual casting identify on the bag.
Yeah.
Okay. It is a backpack of belongings.
Does it have his signature on it?
Yeah, inside the flap, you can still see. It's very faded because it's old, but you can still see the writing on the inside if you want to read it.
Is anybody of us almost over encumbered?
No, I'm all right.
I'm pretty good. I'm only at 94 pounds.
Sorry, when I rolled... Alright, so I rolled a 6 on the hit die, so I recover 8
Correct.
hit points. And then... in the menu on D&D Beyond, I'm not sure...
There
when
is
you click the short rest button, I'm not sure what to...
There is no way to track hit die on D&D Beyond. It's one of the things they're working on. You just have to remember in your head that it's equal to your level.
And what about where it says recover Sacred Oath? Like reset maximum...
So that's if you added in any additional temporary hit points that go away during a short rest.
Ah, okay.
Those things. Prom, make a investigation investigation check with advantage.
Oh, advantage is 2 dice, isn't it?
Yeah. They're saying to give the backpack to Alvin because he's overburdened with emotions in chat.
Wow.
Waz, you troll.
Wow.
That's a
Wow,
that's a 9 and a 13.
Okay. You are... It takes you a good 20 minutes of looking at it, and you identify it as a potion of heroism. It
I'll
gives you
turn to Tamash.
temporary...
Right.
Sorry, it gives you temporary hit points and the bless spell. Is essentially its magical effects that you would know.
After identifying it, I hand it back to Bryn and tell her the effects of it.
Okay.
So that's 10 temporary hit points and the bless spell.
For an hour from that potion.
Ooh. That's super good.
Yeah.
And sorry, what was in the backpack? I missed it while I was figuring out my...
She hasn't reached into the backpack and tried to pull anything out of it yet.
Oh, okay.
How much gold, by the way, do we all add?
30 gold each.
Does that include my pouch?
Yes, that includes your pouch. You're gonna be good and share.
I don't want to.
Sharing is caring.
I'm gonna hand that potion back to Promathus and say you've fallen a few times. Maybe best that you hold on to it.
I'm going to equip it to my belt.
Okay. Squishy kitty.
Soft kitty, warm kitty.
Little ball of fur.
So I guess I will go into the backpack.
Okay. What are you gonna say to try and find?
I know what it is, right?
Yeah, you identified it. And you can still see the faded note inside the tag.
Alvin, did your dad have anything that belonged to him that was special to both of you or himself?
Well, I was his apprentice for a while in the smith shop that we owned, and then about a year before a year before he was taken by the cult, he made me a full partner, and we became Dehast and son. The only possession I really had of his was this amulet. That was Erithus was the god our whole family prayed to when I was, from the time I was a little kid, until this cult came along, and now I'm all that's left.
Maybe you should try to take something out of this, in case it belonged to him.
I take the backpack and reach my hand in.
Okay. Do you gonna say anything specific?
Do I say anything?
You can say something specific to try and call the item if it's in the extra dimensional space. It works like same as bag of holding.
I'll reach a hand in and just say, Japheth, my father's name.
Okay. And you feel the handle of something against the palm of your hand. And you pull out, engraved on the side of this hammer is his full name. It was his smith's hammer. You cut out again.
Oh, sorry. I'll take that and just put that in a safe place in my backpack.
Okay.
What is it? How nice is the hammer? Is it like a really ornate?
It's the same simple smith's hammer you remember him always using in your shop together.
Yeah, I look at the hammer next to my own hammer and see how they're basically the same, except mine's a little newer. And I reach back in and say my mother's name, Raquel.
Okay. Nothing.
And then I'll try my sister's name, Eleanor.
Nothing.
I'm glad you have something else of your father's to hold on to. Is there anything else that you could think of that he would carry with him? Another clue for you, maybe?
On a hunch, I'll reach in and say Jasper.
Nothing returns to your hand.
And finally, I'll try one more time and reach in and say Erithus.
I'm sorry, that's the name of the god, right?
Yeah.
You do feel the holy symbol your father used to have into your hand.
I take it out and look at it and sort of compare it to the amulet I'm wearing around my neck.
She walks over and she puts a hand on Elvin. I understand that this is all very traumatic and you're trying to pull out parts of your family and your background. But this might be quicker. And she grabs the bag and she turns it over.
Okay. The only thing that falls out of this is a single piece of parchment.
I'll take a look at it.
It is... I have to draw this, but it is a local a very small sectionalized map of the forest around Alzi with 3 marked sites of what you assume are the 2 other ruins where they're going to try and bring Zahir back.
So this site is one of the 3?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can tell based off where Alzi is and where you guys walked that this is one of the sites, and there's 2 other sites.
If I had to guess, I guess that's where my mother and sister are.
Do you know of these ruins too, Royce?
Of course I do.
This is his town, after all.
You would know how to get there, but you
I
don't have knowledge of the inside layout of them.
Well, yeah, much like these ruins, I don't know the inside, but to get there, we can do that. We can do that easily.
So you're in now?
There's money involved. I'm always in.
You told us if we survived, you tell us why you didn't want to come here.
Oh, I said I would tell Alvin, and Alvin already knows.
Fair enough.
Give us a bombshell plot twist to end on. Come on. You don't have to. You don't have to.
Oh, I'll keep
Yeah,
this for now.
I just indicate that yes, I know, and it's Royce's story to tell if he wants to.
Okay. So, let us end at the end of this short rest here in these ruins in the Alzi Forest. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Thanks all my players for giving me the extra hour. That was much appreciated. And we'll see you guys on this channel on Friday for V Dracones, episode 14. And we'll see everybody back here next Monday for episode 2 of Alaris 2. So, till then, guys, thanks for all of the new follows. There were 8 of you tonight. We're 10 away, and the amazing raid, and all of those follows that came with it. And we appreciate the D&D community here so much on Twitch. Much love to all you guys, and peace out.